Alrighty, hello. How are we doing today, everybody? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready for some more dwarf gameplay, where hopefully we suffer less than yesterday. Okay, we suffered a bit. Everything that could go wrong did go wrong. We had terrible rolls. We had wars declared on us. Our ally rivaled us, so the first attempt we couldn't even get involved in the sheer revolt because we couldn't get access to them, to the command. It was rough, okay? It was rough. We almost had internal conflicts form. We had to do a little bit of save scumming to avoid that. We went through our religious disaster as well and flipped to Dwarven Pantheon. My gold mine is still Hobgoblin in the wrong religion. But we're close. We're close to starting the scale. The dwarf secret. We sit in the mountains and we develop. Okay? That is what we need to do today. That is our goal. Make sure that we are strong enough because we have to leave the mountains and attack an ally of the Raj. So, yippee. That's just kind of what we have to do. But we're going to need a little bit more of a power base before we can even think about attempting such a thing. But we'll see. You never know. You never know. Maybe we're just built different. We're not. Hello, Nurkors, Helonius, Edelbeck, Funny Scope, Kiri, Rassic Blood, Chernobyl Radioactive, Market Bark, Lulistan, Nubel, Polaris, Vlakod, hello. I think I said hello to everyone, right? I don't want to do anybody twice. That'd be a shame. Alexander the Great, hello. Jumped by the Seer Coalition. Yeah, we got jumped by friggin' Seer, who called in Raja Haga and Beyond Fang. What's up with that? Why? I don't understand. I mean, they couldn't have beat me alone, but they called in Beyond Fang, which is now like the second most powerful person in Hellas. Kill the command, you just get hit by someone else. This is a never-ending thing. Also, is the music a bit loud? Feels like it might be a bit loud. Let me just bring it down a touch. I did try your fix, Flacon, and it did not work. It didn't work. Maybe I did something wrong, but I went in, I changed line 1081 over to Jade from Gems. It didn't work. I didn't capitalize it. I don't know. Like, I did lowercase, so maybe if I change it to capitalization, it'll change. But maybe the mod refers to Jade as something else. For context, there's a mission that we can't complete because of the mods that we're using. It changes the Gems provinces into Jade provinces. We're trying to get a fix for this, but it didn't work. Started playing Jade Dwarfs after stream, saw you worshiping dwarf gods. Instructions unclear, swore to the Rune Father or whatever his name. How dare you? How dare you do such things? There's just file first is Jade lowercase. Can always just remove the mission requirement. That should be easy. I guess that's true too, huh? I could just remove it. And then we just do it anyways, and then we click the button afterwards. I don't know if that will break things though. Will that break things? Because I can open it with a notepad. Here, I'll pull it up. Pull it up for you code heads. Oh, that's my Dwarf Fortress stuff. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. I think I'm good. You code heads out here. I'm trying to change this. Line 1081. It was originally Gems, but now it's Jade. But this did not change the mission tree. Unfortunately. And everything else should stay the same. It shouldn't have to change. And I'm only assuming that this is the problem here, Jade, in some way, shape, or form, but I don't know. We can just skip the mission. It's not a big deal. But it would have been nice to get the bonuses from it, for sure. Might be more missions later that require gems and the like. Yeah. Obsidian Dwarf Religion got 5 discipline and 10% infantry combat. I mean, I guess we could search for gem. Ooh. Yeah. There's most certainly a couple of them. There's most certainly a couple of them that do in fact be requiring gems. Mining diggy thing also works on gems and mining stuff, so we miss out on that a lot. Okay. Well, shoot. We can just find a way to add. We can just find a way to add Jade, then we'll be fine. So, and you're saying that for sure they just refer to it as Jade in the mod? In the Doge mod? Hey, we go in. Might need to remove the sub mod. Hope it doesn't break anything. Oof. That's quite the risk. But maybe. But I want to use the diggy thing, you know? It's the thing. Like I want to use the special trade goods, but we might not have a choice. We might just have to remove it. I don't think it would break anything for us because we haven't built any unique buildings yet. Might have to straight up change the goods in your game. That was not consolable. There is no Ash Ande Part 1. Well, if there's no Ash Ande Part 1, I think it's going to stay that way. Sorry. Bro. What if I go Jade Capital? Save that. Here, let me launch the game real quick. We do have a Tinto Talk to go over today. But you know how it be. We'll see if capitalizing it works. I don't think it will change, but it's worth a shot. I have to pause this music because it's gonna have multiple musics going at the same time. I can get my Tinto Talk open though. I don't even know what it's about today. I don't remember. What is it about today? Oh, they're going over the market screen and how it's used in the game. Okay, interesting. UI stuff. All right, it should be pretty short then, I would assume. Modding and yapping, the VOD watchers will tremble. They will fear us. Man, people were upset about the VOD timestamps yesterday. They're like, oh, I had to listen to 2 minutes of yapping. But it was literally me explaining why we were starting as Rajat Haga and then the mods that we were using. I was like, that's not even yapping. That's just explaining the game that we're playing. That's crazy. Yap skippers are so privileged, you know? They might be the most privileged people out there. It's true. It's true. I'll say it. They just don't appreciate what I do for them. I launch Grunstanad. And then... you run, use ideas but not trade goods mod. Effort you saw with your missions. That's fair. Yeah, I have to be like, how do I skip through him reading events? Changing it to a J did not work. If I... how do I see how Jade is referenced to by the mod? How do I do that? Because it didn't work. Changing it to a capital J was not enough. I know I'm not showing you, but if I got more skinny, I don't think that much. But hey, hopefully, who knows? Well, it would probably be... how do I find the mods that I got from the Steam Workshop? Are those also in documents? I would assume so. Document and friggin' Doge's, yeah. Phoenix Launcher, Doge mod show folder. Oh. Okay, well I can exit out then. Did I try Gem with a capital J? Yeah. Surely that'll work. that'll work. That's what we need. We need. I'll put on the EU4 music. ×2 moment. ×2 speed moment. Okay. Doge's goods in buildings. Show in folder. Okay, now how do I get to the spot? The spot where we're gonna find what it is. Like I don't know where to go to find like the Jade identification. Common trade goods. Trade goods.txt. Thank you. You got my skeleton spawner here for Minecraft. Got my adventure mode stuff. Games people recommended. I don't know what's on here. More Dwarf Fortress stuff. You like my stats for my dwarves? Okay, sorry. I'll stay focused. Do not change tags in here without changing every other reference to them. If adding new resource, make sure they are uniquely named. Okay, but I'm looking for this. Damn. It is just Jade. It is just Jade, in fact. So I don't know how it's not working, which means I'm kind of dead end. So we'll just have to skip the mission, I guess, or we just remove the trade good mod and pray that we don't crash. You probably shouldn't crash. Maybe. Really? Really, I should just go back to like the regular stuff. Yeah, we can remove the line about trade good. That's probably the safest way to do it. But that doesn't, like, we still have to deal with that later on. The other missions requiring trade goods want 4 cloth silk cotton, then 15 sungai serpent bloom, then 2 glass dye province. So we don't need gems after this? Like, we're good? Like, we're fine? Hello there, we riding the Yapping now? No. No, we're not riding the Yapping. I'm gonna make a copy of this. How do I do that? I guess I have to go into the actual thing itself. Hold on. This is the yappiness of all time. The yappiness of all time. But I couldn't figure out how to do it on my own. We're gonna get there, maybe. Missions. Ronstad. Okay, make a copy of that. I got down. Oh. Then I can edit this with Notepad++, which is already open. I'm going to just delete line 1081. I'm going to save. I'm going to relaunch EU4. And then we're going to pray that it works. And if it doesn't work, then we'll probably just have to get rid of the mod. Tech support, yeah, seriously. Are modding the yapping or yapping the modding? We're yapping the modding. Sure. Oh, now there's multiple musics. Was a wild run yesterday? It was, which is why I don't want to restart for sure. I want to keep going because I had to earn that one. And I'd like to not lose it.
Dwarves equals sub.
It's a chill, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Dwarves do equal subs. Did you know Twitch Primes are free? Yep. You're here to watch me bumble around in code, right? That's what you're here for. That's why everybody came to the Poemu stream. To watch me try to change one line of code and failing. I want to know suffering now or later. Is it suffering because of the mods or just suffering in general for playing dwarves? We praise the cube for good luck. I'll take any luck you wanted to hand me. So yeah, sure, praise the cube. Final mission would like you to own all the dwarf gems. That is pretty painful. McDebbie, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's in the dwarf gun. Yeah, I got what you're saying. Hey, fun fact. Deleting the line did not work. Does it not change if you're like actively in a game? Is that the thing? Because even when I deleted the line, it still says I need gems. Why on Bitbucket? No. I'm on the full release. You're so smart. You're so smart. You're so smart, Blackout. I've been changing the Bitbucket version. Ooh. 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 Hold on. Ooh. Throw emu back at it again. Oops. Oopsies. Okay, show and folder. Hold on, maybe it's that easy. Missions. Ronstadt. Oof, oof, oof. Oof, oof. Gem, find next. Find next. There it is. Okay, now we change this to Jade. Yeah? And then I save. And then I exit out. And now it's gonna work. Now it's gonna work. Put the restart counter on for good measure. Wingding's restart counter win. That deserves a set of jumping jacks? No. No exercise. And now we relaunch the game, and now it's gonna work. It's gonna be changed, and it's gonna be great. Yapping didn't end the streamer through already? No! No! Look, it's fine, okay? It was just, we're extending the yap time. For some reason, I don't know why, but we are. That way the yap skippers go, wow, the yap was really long today. They'll never know. They'll never know about this, okay? They don't need to know. They didn't want to know. Maybe. Come on. Load game faster. Load game faster. This is so slow. Now, if I bring it up. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah, it takes forever. Like, actually, it takes forever. It's that easy. It's that easy, dog. It really do work. Crazy when you change the right file that it actually works. Thank you, Black God, for the fix. Okay. Yap time. Time to look at Tinto Talk. Yes, it did work. It did work now that I changed the correct file. Someone asked in chat if in the VOD, Margos is the guy that removes negative personalities. We have not selected the first deity yet. No. Do we need to get rid of Infertile? I guess we could replace it with something better, to be fair. Too loud? Why is that so loud? There we go. Yeah? Good. Supposed to be very quiet. I don't like the construction cost in Sujawi. Well, we already got rid of that. And then we had a mission that swapped it to Architectural Visionary. It's nearly silent. Frick, dude. Maybe it's just loud on my end. Okay, what about this? That good? Yeah? Still hear me clearly, but you're not like... I'm not competing with the music. Perfect? Okay. Remove Infertile to make the Dawi submissive and breedable. Okay, anyways, we're gonna go... We're gonna do the Tinto Talks. Alright, today's Tinto Talks is about the market screen, and they're gonna show how they use it in the game. They'll be playing as Sweden, the 6th iteration of the UI they've done for the economy system, as we kept iterating upon it and to make it more player-friendly. Our goal has been to give you important information at a glance and reduce the amount of clicks you need to do getting to a minimum. Too loud. You can't please everyone. That's like a compromise right there. Boom. There you go. That's what we're gonna get. If it's too quiet, it's too quiet. It don't matter. You're here. We're yapping. The red on brown is almost unreadable. Yeah, that's so true. This is terrible. I don't know. Make this white, black. But this is. It hurts my eyes to look at. It like my eyes blur over. Markets. Create markets. There's a lot of information here. Top of the screen, you can see the balance tab for your fund sliders, and the trade tab where all your trades are shown. Balance, trade. Let's explain the keywords you see here. Trade efficiency. just at the top left. Modifies how much gold you get from trades by directly impacting the price you sell goods in the target market. A negative will decrease the profit and could even make a trade unprofitable if the margins are low enough. Production efficiency impacts the output of buildings. A positive production efficiency increases the profit, while a negative may make it not worth keeping open. That's over here on the right, the production efficiency. Trade advantage. The trade advantage of countries in a market determines who will be able to get their exports fulfilled first. If there is a limited amount of supply of goods in a market, they will get distributed by the trade advantage that each country has in the market. Right here we have minus 7.5% trade advantage. We don't know if this is good or bad. It's red, so probably bad. Market attraction. This impacts how much pull a market center has over a location to make it part of its market. As we play Sweden here and currently don't have a market, it's not that important to us. Over here on the right. Is trade advantage decided by tag number again? I don't think so. I think it's actually like your country, like not your tag, like the things you have in your country. I think they've talked about trade advantage in the past, but it's a value that can change. Trade maintenance. Trading is not free, as the ships, wagons, and caravans will need to be maintained, and the merchants themselves need to be paid. So that is minus 1% trade maintenance. Market protection. Protectionism is a desire to keep trade within one's own country. Trade capacity. This is if we have any bonus to how much capacity each merchant has in all of our markets. This represents how much a country can export and or import from a market. Each trade created from this market uses merchant capacity depending on the distance to the other market and the volume of goods that trade is doing. Trade range. This is simply how far merchants can reach and determines how distant the markets we can trade with can be. This is calculated from any market we have merchants in. Okay. Interesting. Below, we have the search bar and filter list. This is something we have in pretty much every screen with a list of objects in Project Caesar. The search bar allows you to just type what you look for, and it will check on names or any other relevant information that is connected to the elements in the list. The filter allows you to toggle any data. Okay. It allows you to check if you have a presence or no presence, if you have pops, no pops, if you have trade capacity or no trade capacity, or if it is in range or not in range. I guess it's good. You can quickly check all these things. Let's focus on the market entry of Riga then. This is a UI widget, which we refer to as the market card, that you will see in several screens as it gives you information about the market while allowing you to quickly do actions. The flag and name do not need to be explained. Wow. Wow. Bold of you to assume. In the top right corner, we will have an automation button, which allows you to toggle automatic trading for that market. This little cog here. And when I see the cog, I think of settings. I don't necessarily think of automatic trade, but whatever. Below them, we see 5 blue buttons with all important information. The first shows you the amount of trade capacity available and how much you have in that market. If you click on it, it would open the Buildings Overview tab. And this market, with this market filtered, and with all buildings you have and could build that could increase your trade capacity in the market. Sounds good to me. Click button. I can see what I need to do to improve it. The second shows our position in the market, and when it comes to trade advantage, and clicking it will open up your trades with a filter for the market so you can quickly change your trade. So we are currently second. I guess the second most powerful person, like the second largest, second position in the market. Which comes to trade advantage. So all trades go to Riga first, and then they come, well, or the Hanseatic League, whatever it is. And then comes to Sweden second. Swedish bias confirmed. The third button shows how many types of goods you have some sort of lack for when it comes to your constructions or the requirements of the buildings in this market. The banner is only shown if there are any goods lacking. Yellow if buildings are inefficient due to lacking of some of the goods, and red if there is a blocker. If you click on it and get to the goods screen with the needs and the markets filter selected. Okay, so it's showing us yellow up here, which means we are having some inefficient buildings due to the lack of some goods. But you can click on it, and it'll give you a drop-down, and it'll show you everything you need. The fourth button is similar to the third, but it's about the needs of your pops in this market. The banner goes red if you have pops in the market that are actively part of a rebel faction. If you click on it, you get to the goods screen with the needs and market filters selected. So in this case, this is what they click on from this little button right here that I'm circling over. We are currently missing wine, cloth, silver, and gold in the Riga market. The fifth button shows the current food balance in the market, and if you click it, you go to the food screen with any locations in the market you can get food from in the filter. If any province is starving or likely to starve in the next 6 months, you will see alerts as well. So that's this 155 food here, which seems like a lot of surplus. Which, I mean, hey, that's good, right? Extra food, always good. And by taking a quick look at what the goods panel, when we click the fourth button. Okay, so the fourth button is the pops are lacking certain goods. If you look at them, this wine is causing a higher drop in stability? Oh, let's read this. Market wages at the top is mentioned above, where it acts as a filter for the information displayed below. The buttons to the right allow you to quickly toggle the next market we have a presence in, or remove the market filter to see data for your whole country. Normal search bar and lots of possible filters. The pop needs filter is present, so the list below only displays the goods that our pops are currently demanding. First is the icon of the goods in a tiny little version, so it works fine with lots of goods at the same time. Wine. Second is a small vertical progress bar, which shows how much goods are in the stockpile in the filtered market. Obviously, they're empty here because we have a negative amount. Third is the monthly balance in the market, which is very red and negative, so we need to do something about it. Fourth is the price in the market, with gold or silver icons indicating relative price, with wine being more expensive than the default price, indicating that imports can be profitable here. I'm guessing that's what they're talking about here. Third. Fourth is the market price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the monthly balance. This is what was the first? First is the icon. Second is the small vertical progress bar. Oh, this right here. It's just, okay, this is empty. Then you have the monthly, and then you have the cost. Got it. Then we have 2 buttons for importing and exporting. The export button is grayed out as there is no surplus. We have some capacity, so we could attempt to import about 2 goods of one type. After that is the expand RGO button, which is over here. No, here. This is the expand RGO. So this is import, this is export. This is expand the RGO. Cloth cannot be expanded as it's not a raw material, but the others are also grayed out as there is no wine production in Sweden and no gold or silver mines. The Sala silver mine was not present in 1337, but there is a nice DHE for it. That is a dynamic historical event. If any of the RGOs were available, clicking on the button would open the expand RGO screen with all locations you own with that raw material in the filter. The number on the button shows the profit of the most profitable RGO of that good you could expand in territory. The final button is the build a building that produces the goods button, which is this bad boy right here. If you click on it, it would open the buildings overview tab with this market filtered and with all buildings you could have and could build that could produce that good in the market. Now the quick thinking of you will ask, wine? Yes, there is a production method for breweries that can turn fruit into wine. Cheers, next week we'll be back to the regularly scheduled programming. I don't know what that means, but okay. Cool. Short, simple, pretty good UI. These numbers, this color needs to change, for sure. Honestly, I'd kind of like this brown to be a little darker. I get that they're going for the parchment look, but I kind of think a wooden look would be really nice. Yeah, like a darker wood. Then you could keep the red even if you did that. It's just, this is too light. This brown is too light compared to this red. So either a darker red if you really want it to be red, or a different brown to keep the red. A drop shadow on the text would help. And if you look at this, these down here do have drop shadows. The trade advantage, the market attraction. But for some reason, these numbers don't. Don't know why. Weird. Weird. All right. Any responses? I don't know if there's going to be any crazy responses here. Who needs wine when you have matte painting? You get both. Or you can drink water. Just saying. Love the trade system. It's actual trade. I agree. I'm looking forward to it. I wonder how strong being a middleman of trade would be. Of course, that would fall off when Europeans can do their own trade. or anyone can do their own trade if they can expand far enough. But it does seem like this game is going to be a lot less blobby, but that's just a read. It could be that we still blob like crazy. But the fact that you're actually trading is interesting. Is trade advantage an absolute thing? Countries get to fulfill the weighted proportions of the trades depending on trade advantage. It is the first. So, is trade advantage an absolute thing? Do countries get ranked by trade advantage, then get to fulfill their trades in order until nothing is left? Yeah. If you're number one, you get to fulfill all of your orders first. Do you get any benefit from market protection in your country's main market is foreign? For example, does Sweden get any effect from market protection given that Riga is a foreign market? Not really. Okay. Trade efficiency is a modifier to sell the price. Trade maintenance is the cost for each capacity used in trade. The trades further away or using bulkier goods cost more to maintain. Fair enough. So if I have a trade advantage of 10%, and the next guy has a trade advantage of 10.1%, you might completely lose out. Seems like maybe some sort of weighted access might make sense. Say that as someone who can imagine how much work you've all been putting into balance making these systems work, so take the feedback with the smallest grain of salt. If you go for the same goods, yes, and he has the capacity to take all the surplus. Yeah, so like, in the way it works, the guy with 10.1% trade advantage and would beat the guy out for the 10% if they were both trying to trade in wine. But if the guy with 10% is trying to trade in wool, and the guy with 10.1 is trying to trade in wine, then they can both fulfill those trades out. I think that's how it works. The amount of goods that ends up being added to the market. Do gold coins instead of silver represent the good is expensive in that market? Yes. Okay. So gold coins means it's more expensive in the market compared to usual. Or if the guy with 10.1% doesn't buy all the wine in the world, then 10% guy can buy some too. True. Why have it as a percentage if the highest number takes all? Probably to prevent ties. That way you're not tied. I don't know what happens in a tie though. I guess that's a good question. What does happen in a tie? What if we both have 10%? I don't know. Could there be another line of information tab showing us the trade capacity your burgers have in that market? Very important to see if your burgers have a big enough capacity so you don't have to worry as much about certain trades, like in this case cloth, because they will soon import it. But you would need to see quickly at a glance capacity. The burgers already do their trades to maximum each month, so seeing their capacity has no impact at all on your decision. Okay. I mean, if they're always maxing out their trade, then yeah, you'd... Well, it would be nice to be able to see it at a glance. But there's not much you could do about it, right? You just have to wait for there to be more burgers. I don't know. How much does this affect stability? Especially late game or when trading is most intense. Wasn't there something with demand system or something then got removed because it made the game laggy? They say no impact. I mean, there's gotta be some kind of impact, right? Surely. Surely trade has some kind of impact on performance. Like, I hope they're right. But how can it have no impact when every other game that has trade is like, oh yeah, this is the big thing that really hurts performance? Maybe they found it out. Maybe they've got the secret sauce. But impact, yes, but I think it's the same at game start at game end. But there's gonna be more trades going on as time goes on. But I don't know. I would love it if it doesn't affect game stability. It'd be great. You could say there's no trade-offs. Good one. Can you give an example of what would modify the price negatively that isn't production cost or maintenance cost? I'm not trying to poke holes, just trying to understand what trade efficiency actually represents. One trade example. Your friendly Swedish merchant buys 10 units of coal in London for 50 pounds. Euros. Sorry. I caught myself that time. As the price of coal there is 5 euros. It looks like an E. It looks like an E, so I just gotta go euros. He then sells the 10 units of coal in Riga for 60 euros for a profit of 10 euros, as the price of coal there is 6 euros. With a trade efficiency of 5%, he would get an additional 3 euros in profit, giving him a total profit of 13 euros. Yo! Trade maintenance. Shipping 10 units between London and Riga requires 20 capacity, and the maintenance cost per capacity is 0.1 euros, adding a cost of 2 euros to the trade. If we got a trade maintenance reduction of 10%, it would cost 1.8 euros to do the trade. The total profit is 11.2. Oh god, you're going to be able to min-max trade like crazy if you want to. Not like the power min-maxing, but in like the... Actually, if you want to do the most profitable trades every month, you can probably micromanage it. If we instead ship the coal to Lübeck, where the price of coal is 5.5 euros and requires 10 capacity to ship, because it's one less trade node away, I think. It'd be like this. Base profit of 5 euros. Trade efficiency adds 2.75 euros. Trade maintenance is 0.9. Total profit, 6.85. Now you may think trading from London to Riga is higher profits, so it's clearly better, but... We have 10 more trade capacity in London that could be used on another trade that could perhaps be similar in profit and give us a bigger total profit. 5,000 hours in just the trading interface. Yeah, true. Ooh, I wanted to play EU5 so bad. Ooh. Interesting. But this is what I want to see in trade. Like, you don't have to do these calculations, right? You could be like, yeah, this looks like it's going to be profitable. Send it. Boom. Get what you need, no problems. But you can also min-max it, which I think definitely adds to the building-based countries, like the trading ones. It's going to give you something to do. This is your gameplay. Your gameplay is going to be spreadsheets. Like that's what you want to do. That's what you're going to be playing as. And you can try and profit hugely off of, you know, off of like global trade. Like if you, as a building-based country, can get buildings set up in the Spice Islands. I know, you know, there's only one kind of spice, but work with me here, okay? Then you can do these trades and make a ton of profit. Or you can bring in other goods, right? If you want to trade in ivory, if you want to trade in spices, if you want to trade in silk, you can try and trade these things. And you can work around who gets your trades to maximize the most money. It's interesting. EU5. There is no EU5 in busting, say. Only Project Caesar. Sorry. Project Caesar, of course. Yeah. Or you just push the automate button. Or you just push the automate button and you don't have to worry about it, which is pretty good. No way should people be keeping spreadsheets for games like this in 2025. Some people like spreadsheet gaming. Oh, you're saying that you think that you should be able to see this in the game. I mean, it might automatically do that for you. Laugh Sonora. One day I'll take that dive. Not today, though. Not today. Quick question. If you want to import something in Sweden from the Lübeck market to the Riga market, and you do it from the Riga market, is the trade advantage Sweden has in the Lübeck market, assuming they have it, that decides the order in which Sweden goes? The trade advantage in the Riga market or none, and Sweden goes last no matter what. It's always the trade advantage you have in the market you export the good from. Did you put the vineyards as a header to make fun of the poor pop's missing wine? Yes. Funny. Will it support... Will it count for diacritics and other funny characters? For example, if I search Bork, will it return Borksville among the results? Or do you have to specifically search for York? Or however you say O with a line through it. It should support weird diacritics. Cool. Does the burger estate of every country also have trade capacity and trade advantage for all markets? The burger traders are done after all national trades are done, and all burgers in the markets add all of their burger capacity to the market and try to solve important needs in the market. Okay. One question you always have about trade capacity: does it count for imports, exports, or both? Same with Sweden, I have 2 trade capacity. Does that trade capacity count towards importing 2 cloths from England, or do I need the trade capacity in the English market in order to import it from it? You can use your capacity in a market to export from it and or import from it, splitting your capacity how you want. Okay. So if you have a province in the London market, you can choose to export from the London market instead of importing from the Swedish market. That way you're not using your capacity in your capital, and you can use it for something else. That makes sense. Your burger trade capacity is the same as other countries, like a duplication? No. It's completely separate. No. Your burger trade capacity is based on the privileges that the burgers have. I believe the strength the burgers have and how many burgers you have. Like the more burgers you have in your country, the more trade capacity the burgers have. So, that if I'm recalling correctly, that's what it is. And any buildings they have, yeah, and any buildings. Is there a third coin color to represent lower prices? Yes. Oh, I'm gonna take a real bold guess here. Copper. I bet it's a copper coin. Copper, silver, gold coins. If you play as Poland with 10% trade advantage, share with a Teutonic order at 10.1%, and the market lacks cloth, I expand buildings that produce it, and they sell the cloth to the Teutons first, and now the country they are in? I guess there will not be a situation where one country in a shared market takes 100% of the goods produced in it, but it still doesn't feel right. No, the cloth goes split out on the market access. Trade access is for who exports it from the market to another market. Right, I think the way I'm understanding it is that goods produced in your country in the same market from every location are 100% yours, right? But if you want to move those goods to a different market, even into your own owned locations, then your trade advantage matters. But only at that point. If it's within the same little area, you're fine. Fine. Like, the Teutonic Order couldn't, like, yoink away the cloth that you produced in your provinces, unless you're trying to export it away into somewhere where the Teutonic Order has more trade advantage. Even for the 2-hour trade tutorial, be a pretty beefy one. Yeah, trade advantage only matters between markets. Otherwise, it's yours. Just from the in-game, your friend will also be able to ship the coal from Riga to London, paying them 10 euros with the trade efficiency, allowing to reduce the price to only 7 euros. Say because he has an awful lot of factories in Great Britain and want to ensure coal stays as low as possible there, and or he plans to fight Sweden or to conquer Paradox HQ and wants to ensure they won't have the coal to move their ships to defend. You buy the coal in Riga for 60 and sell it for 50 in London. This is assuming there is any surplus coal in Riga to export. The first month you lose 9.3, and it will get worse as the prices drop in London and increase in Riga due to supply increasing in London and demand increasing in Riga. So I guess you could, but you'd be trading at a loss. I don't know why you'd want to do that. If you don't have any trade advantage in the Lubeck market, I can only export goods from other markets in which I have trade advantage into it. Yes, if you want to control trade, you gotta invest in the infrastructure for it. The red text here is almost invisible to me. I hope you make the game accessible for colorblind people. There are multiple colorblind modes. Examples below, different colors, but I do think they should still change the red on the brown for trade efficiency and production efficiency. I'm not red-green colorblind, and I could barely read it. But I kind of like the blue. I think if the blue was just a little bit darker. Again, I think it's the color of the background that's the problem here. I think it's too light. I think if they just make it a couple shades darker, like if it was this colored brown that my cursor is over instead of this, I think it'd be a lot better. I think it'd be much easier to read. That's purple. That's not purple. It looks blue. Nah, that's blue. That's blue. I don't know what to tell you. It's not clear to me how much you need to interact with this. Trade automation is severely lacking in Victory. Several on the team who have trade fully automated when they play. The coward's way out. It's going to have wooden theme and then super artificial font colors. Yeah, but it is much easier to read the artificial font colors in general. Like, I get it. But it does make sense in the brain. Like, yeah, red bad. Red bad. I guess green good. Blue good. I'm not sure. I don't know. We haven't seen what good looks like. Have we? I don't know if it's green or what. But yeah, you can automate it pretty easily. One question about trade capacity. If Sweden has 2 trade capacity in Riga, is it market related, or will Sweden have the same capacity in any market they have a presence in? Capacity is something that you have in a market, basically your presence, right? Which I think is affected by buildings and your maritime presence, right? I think. Or maybe it's just trade advantage and not capacity. Needs to take care of first while moving stuff comes later. If there's 10 cloth in a market and all the countries that in that market need 8 cloth, the trade advantage only concerns itself with the cloth that is left over and seeing where it goes. The actual needs of the market are covered first, so that 2 cloth that is left over is what is covered by trade advantage, meaning if 2 countries want to export it and have 2 capacity for it, the one with the higher access will be able to take it all. Yes, that's correct. Wait, so hold on. So if I produce 10 cloth and there's 2 left over, and I'm playing as Sweden, Riga can export my 2 cloth before I can? That feels weird, but maybe I just have to get used to it. I think just yoink my things. What if I embargo Riga? I don't know. It sounds like a bad idea. Embargoing the leader of your trade thing. We can't yoink resources out of a market for profit at the cost of the needs of the people living in the market. British Empire enjoyers in shambles. Yeah. But that also... I wonder... Is the correct decision to just always found your own market? Like always? Like if we look at the actual trade, the market screen, the markets are pretty big. They're pretty decently sized. Smaller than EU4 trade nodes, I think, but still decently sized. Yeah, I guess you do have to be able to afford it. Or you just go conquer Riga. Think about it. Take them out. This feels bad. But not like in a I don't like it kind of way. It's gonna feel bad, but that's just gonna have me go kill people. No. Market's too weak, he just gets overtaken again. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Let's say the resources you need. Yeah. Interesting though. It makes sense. I mean, kind of. How do embargoes work into this though? Let's say I'm playing as the Teutonic Order, and the Teutonic Order is in the Riga market, and they're ranked number 3 behind Sweden. Sweden can then take the amber from the Teutonic Order and sell it on their own? Like, I can sell the Teutonic Order's amber. I don't know, man. That one feels weird to me. But if I embargo them as Teutonic Order, I embargo Sweden. Does that prevent Sweden from selling my goods? Oh no. You know, it's functionally fully closed economies. No, not fully closed. It's just feels weird to produce a good and then they get to sell it. But I guess it's a skill issue. When it comes down to it, that's just a skill issue, and you got to get better at trading. You still sell it? Like, do I still get a cut in it? Or do I just lose those goods? These get to be the Amazon tier small shop. Okay, so I still make money off of it getting sold. When exported, it increases the local cost. Okay, so we still sell it to the market. But if someone else exports it, we still sell it to the market? We need to buy it from them first. Is that works? So if I'm playing the Teutonic Order, Sweden buys my amber, and then they export it, but I get the money from selling the amber to them. Yeah? Am I understanding that right? Okay, well that's fine then. Yeah, okay, never mind. It makes sense. I got it. The dots have been connected. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Your state's due and then you tax them. Okay. Okay. I just thought they yoinked it. That's how I was interpreting it. Misinterpretation of it. They just yoink it from you and you get nothing. And I was like, well, that's messed up. I ain't gonna build nothing then. But as long as they buy it for me, that's fine. If they're better at trading, they're better at trading. I'll just kill them and then I'll be better at trading. That easy. It's the difference between production and trade money at EU4. Yeah, I guess production efficiency. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. EU4 trade is like a mirage of trade. It's not real. Yeah, we do keep the production money, even if all the trade money goes to Dame's Crown. Oh, so true. So true. Rough. Dame's Crown be like, thanks for the money. Thanks for the money, punk. Appreciate. Keep all my money. Or Bouvalry. Stealing all my money as well. Let me get us over to the correct category. Why trade when war crimes are so much sweeter? Probably easier too. Alrighty, let's get to gaming, shall we? Boom. From yesterday's VOD, yesterday's run looked painful. Yeah, that's a fair way to describe it. It was quite painful. And for Giga Wars? No. We need to scale. We need to scale. We are not in a position to do Giga Wars right now. That would be throwy Mew. To go to war right now at all. We need to colonize and build up. That's what it's about. But welcome in. The app skippers will now have joined us right when we're starting the game. You know, we don't want to say a single word, otherwise people freak out and be like, oh, this isn't gameplay, this is yapping. Even though it's all yapping. It's always been yapping. The whole thing's yapping. But we are playing as Grunstanad. We had a very painful time yesterday with bad rolls, a war against, you know, Seer, Beyond Fang, and Rajan Haga because they attacked us. The command also attacked us, and then they ended up dying for it. And we went through our religious disaster. So we flipped over to the Dwarven Pantheon. Now, I was thinking about going for Dagger and Everbeard for the first deity here. I think I still want to do that. Right? Yeah. I think I do. Before can you trade goods? Yeah. But here's what our trade goods look like. We have lots of Jade. We did fix the mission tree that required gems, and we changed it over to Jade. I did change the bit bucket stuff first, and then we realized that and throwing you, and then we changed the regular trade good over and the regular Anbennar, and we're good now. Really threw my purging? Did I? Did I really? Did I throw him you by purging? I don't know. I don't like goblin holds. I don't like them. I don't like them. Goblins can dig. Don't care. Dwarf time. Those are dwarven holds, not goblin holds. We're going to have a bunch of rebels rising up here. Please don't crash. Ooh. Okay, we're so good. We're so fine. We need 200 religious power for that bad boy. We do have 2 expeditions we could do. A Mithril Medium and a Chronium Labyrinthian. We do want to do those. Probably sooner rather than later. In fact, we may want to do them Goblins cause a cave collapse. Interesting. So-called goblin enjoyers. What is Buvari doing next to you? Oh, you know, vibing. They're killing Loktakong. And Sarlavahan was allied to them. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm telling you, we're going to have some tough wars here. Tough wars. In the future. Oh, also, ideas. We took influence, weapon quality, centralism, and fortress. Which means I can be taken Diplotech if I desire to. And I kind of do. That I was talking about the admin ideas. I can't take Diplotech. It's plus 10 global settler increase. Let's go ahead and do that. After we deal with our rebels, we need to get back to colonizing. Right, there's the particularists on that spot. We do have forts now on every single one of our entrances, which is pretty nice. So we're pretty safe. I do want to get one on Grunrod 1 because that would be a smart thing to do. A Bunanin Horde. And we also need some forts in our caves for prosperity's sake. And the next... Oh, we already have the minus 30% fort maintenance, so that's pretty good. Bunanin Horde. It started when one enterprising farmer brought a Bunanin that was chewing on her mushrooms. It escalated when another farmer did the same thing. Once those two Bunanin got some time alone together, well... things got well and truly out of control. The crops are chewed through, and everywhere you go, you can spot the trademark wiggly nose and fluffy tail of the accursed pest. The worst part is that the farming community doesn't seem to mind. They've started keeping the Bunanins as pets, leaving fields just for them to forage from, even hosting pageants to compete for the title of cuddliest Banu. Not, of course, that anyone has managed to cuddle one without getting horribly bitten. It's the principle of the thing. Truly, this tomfoolery cannot be allowed to continue. 70 crowns for 50 Diplo power is a pretty good deal. So, Pages, you say, surely the king should have the cuddliest Banu. You can purchase an age ability. I think for now, the institution spread in True Faith provinces is going to be our best bet. We need to turn our heir into a general. Probably drill them. Because they're bad. They're bad. We gotta get rid of them. Gotta get rid of them for sure. I don't actually... Oh, I do have a policy available. +1 Diplo rep, 10% improved relations. Sure. Let's say its governing cost be kind of nice if we finish centralism. But I do want to kind of catch up on admin tech. I can unlock another idea group if I get up to the next admin tech, but 15% production efficiency, pretty big deal considering most of our money's from production. 7.43, 8.47. Another duck in a month. That is pretty damn good. We can take another fortress idea. -5% fire damage received. Nothing too bad there. Nothing too bad. Open policy, Mr. Poyman. You get an idea group every 2 admin techs. Eventually, you gotta fill them. We don't need to open the policy thing, though. That's unnecessary. We still have a lack of advisors because of an event from this. We have 3 years left on it. I don't really want a level 2 advisor. We're just going to let it sit there without one, unfortunately. Let's save up a couple more monarch points, then we're going to do this expedition. It's mithril and medium, so... We have not fired radical reforms yet, no. Go, all that is now ours. What missions should we be working on? Dwarvrod 65 and 66 needs a barracks and a fort. Give me some development and a bunch of permanent claims. We can work towards that. I think I also need to dig, right? No, I need to get the development of 60 to dig. Oof. You know, I think we're going to go provoke these rebels. That way we can start doing our stuff. Try and get the Hearth Priests a little bit happier with me. You want me to convert this? Well, yeah, I mean, eventually it's going to happen. So, sure. Why not? I could grab a Conquistador with 90 tradition. Go ahead and do that. He's pretty good. Great, I do not have 200 crowns for some Inno. I will take that free temple, though. Government corruption. How's our inflation looking? At 10. I will take that corruption for 10 years. I need to bring that back down somehow. Okay, send 10,000 troops to through Silver Hollow. You need to build 10,000 more troops up to offset that loss. Wait until they're built. I don't even want people to think about attacking me. Now, expedition. Through Silver Hollow. Organize that expedition. Send 10,000 troops. We need to make sure this is good. This is Mithril, so I think we max out morale. We max out supplies for sure. Yes, we'll do the colony. That's why I'm rebuilding those 10,000 troops. We're going to raise morale. Sorry, not morale. We're going to organize the troops. 152. That party share to 300. Good luck. Hopefully they win. Alright, Whole House Krakozol. Get down there. Get to it. You can join them. Oh. Mark base are at 59 loyalty. Okay. In that case, I will seize land. We'll start building the crown land back up. We are at 200 religious power. Yeah, I want the +1 admin. Well, let's grab that. Can I build roads yet? I can build level 1 roads, yes. The Choking Death. Transparent clouds of gas sometimes get wedged into the corners of the serpent spine, silently floating without disturbance for centuries. These gases are often dangerous due to the lack of oxygen for poor travelers traversing the labyrinthine paths of the ancient caverns. One such bubble of gas has now enveloped our expedition, making many explorers and scouts dizzy from the lack of oxygen. But since the gas is colorless and odorless, there is no way for our explorers to know until it is almost too late. As the signs towards the gas being the culprit behind the increasing discomfort, the expedition leader is presented with 3 options to approach the subject matter. Try a different path. Safe passage. Due to the labyrinthine nature of the serpent spine, it wasn't hard to find another way around that particular part of the caves, leading us safely around the gas into fresh air, at least as fresh as one can get deep within the mountains. But yes, let's go over our buildings a bit, because they have changed, I believe. Number 1, production of buildings give us 75% local production efficiency. I think this is buffed. Right? I'm pretty sure this was 50% in the base game, right? Temples usually gave 40%. This also now gives us 0.5 local missionary strength. We do have these roads, which give 7.5% trade power, +1 possible number of buildings, and +7.5% friendly movement speed. Which these would be pretty good in our holds, no doubt about it. The upgrades for like cheese here. We need a livestock province with 5 development. And then we can upgrade to a cheese workshop. We have a livestock province, 1. And if we get this up to 5 development, we can make a cheese cave. I don't know if that's worth doing at the moment. We could do that. Is the open dwarf road to the capital a scheme for easy fights? No, I had to limit which places I was building forts because we don't have enough money, and this is fine for now. I'm hoping not to go to war for a while. Sculptures, also a very tempting thing to do. Local development cost -5. There's an argument to be made to saving up for this. We need admin tech 10 and 10 inno. We have that. So we could save up for admin tech. And then we can put Jade sculptures on our capital, and we can get -5% dev cost. Pitch black darkness. The caverns deep in the serpent spine are usually lined with luminescent plants, fungi, and other sources of ambient light, but there are some parts where no light pierces the darkness, places of eternal gloom where some of the most dangerous monsters house. As the expedition enters one of these dark stretches, a Gru, a terrifying monstrosity of the dark, attacks. But we banish the darkness. With sword and spears, the Gru was driven into the light, where it lost memory, or most of its shadowy advantage, sending the monster into a blind rage, thrashing and wailing at the expedition. This opened the way for a coordinated attack, killing the beast. These are the last rebels that we have to fight for a while. We should be good to just do colonizing and drilling our air. Also very important. Yes, yes. Will mission tree break again if we switch to marble? Ooh, actually, I guess that's a good point. We should keep this for the mission, huh? It's just a workshop, right? Yeah. Maybe we should focus on building workshops. I guess the mission does need 5. That's true. Lost malfunctioning golem. Around every corner of the serpent spine, there might be another secret, another adventurer, or another relic of its long history. Those relics may be long broken, but sometimes they are just resting. As metal scrapes on stone and faint whining of gears reverberates from the walls, a towering figure appears in front of a forward expedition. An iron golem stands tall, its body ready to fight intruders once again. At least what it thinks are intruders. Crushed metal, broken gears. The golem's torso crashes to the ground, sending shock through the surrounding caves. Springs and gears get ejected as its protective shielding fails. A last wisp of steam escapes the broken surface, and the golem is defeated. As the old falters, the new will take its place. Onwards. We have 42nd colony. No. Also, I'm gonna get this barracks mission done first. Which means we can take the next admin idea. Get that plus 15% national tax. Again, just trying to get much money as we can. We can complete another national idea, Life of Vibrance. While surrounded by many enemies inside and outside the Dwarvar, the Jade dwarves never abandoned their life of high fashion. Jade was associated with vibrant greenery that could be found on the surface, inspiring tailors to form motifs of life and vitality into their clothing. Designs of robes and dresses took leaf and flower designs, while imaginatively made jewelry would mimic various green fruits, such as grapes and pears, with occasional appearances of gems from other holds. The high fashion was, however, not limited to the upper classes, as warriors would adorn their beards or weaponry with decorative jade beads and and decorate their skin with war paint and tattoos with natural dyes. Even as the cinders of all Dwarf faded away, the Jade dwarves never lost sight of the vibrance that life provided. +1 Diplo rep, 5% nobility, loyalty, equilibrium. We have like Central America Byzantium dwarves. That's essentially what we are. Yeah, centralization and fort ideas are a submod. Gold mine, still hobgoblin, by the way. Drums in the deep. Bellowing screams and drum-like pounding echo through the winding hallways, sure signs that there are cave trolls nearby. Despite their sluggish movements and stupid grimaces, they do know how to kill. We have been cornered into a cave with no other exit, and the stomping of feet draws ever nearer to us. As the sword plunges through the last living troll, the expedition rejoices. Around them lie the misshaped bodies of dozens of cave trolls, their skin split open, skulls bashed. The drums have gone quiet, and safety has returned to these halls for now. Looks like our ally is at war with Chain Grasper again. Which I'm not sure how long this alliance is going to last, because I want their land, all of it, but we'll see. A fungal ritual. Strange reports have reached us of a bizarre ritual that has rapidly become commonplace among miners in Tamvahar Breach. When the miners sight a fungrum, they completely abandon all operations to point at and proclaim, "Mushroom!" over and over for several minutes before returning to work, energized. The overseers of the mines there demand we do something about it, claiming that the noise is driving them insane and even offering to pay us to make it stop. But our monthly production reports show a marked increase in productivity around the same time as this ritual. It would seem that the time lost in this strange behavior is more than made up for in the morale boost that it gives. Mushroom. 30% autonomy, 1 base production. Till the end of the game, it gets 10% local goods produced in the Tamvahar Breach, which is 10, which gets plus 10% local production efficiency. Okay. Ooh. We're rich! We're rich! We're rich! Ooh, all that's crackers will changes to paper. Alright. I'll take some paper. Nothing wrong with that. Let's... Okay, number one, I gotta make sure we have all of our edicts off. Yeah, we don't need these defensive edicts on right now. We're good there. Get them all out of here. Save me the money. Number two, I think we're good to mothball these forts. I think the easiest way to do this is to lock the forts on our holds. These all locked. And then we can just mothball. Save the money on them. We do not have the gem mission yet because we do not have the workshops built. But we're getting there. We can definitely do this next idea here. For 25% national garrison growth and 50% garrison size. We can make the garrison on our capital crazy. 4,500. Damn. Is it close to us? That's the question. No, it's another New World Lich King. That's kind of disappointing. There's 2 Lich Kings in the New World. It's the same tag? What? It is! They're cheating! They're cheating! Look, yes. Would it be bad if we had a Lich King rise up around us? Yeah, but it would be dramatic. Okay? It'd be pretty dramatic. And we'd have to fight for our lives. I'm gonna pay off that loan. But plus 2 stabs, I'm gonna lose 1. Going deeper. Right, do that. These guys have 21,000 troops. Cobwebs? In the tunnel ahead, a particularly bendy and tight passage through the underrock, our soldiers came upon what at first seemed to be cobwebs. Thin white strands laced the walls and blocked the path forward. Upon some initial inspection, the material turned out to be extremely easy to break. This made many reluctant to just walk through, waiting for the expedition leader's assessment of the situation. The mages take a small sample of the cobwebs, putting them through some tests. After 15 minutes, they came back with the results. The crystalline structure is fragile and brittle, but fire-resistant. Its chemical composition is akin to other silicates, dominated by magnesium and oxygen. With those tests made, they consulted their books and came to the terrific conclusion that this material must be the phyllosilicate chrysotile, a mineral of the serpentine subgroup better known as asbestos. Walking through it would have had disastrous consequences for our soldiers that could disable them until the end of their lives. Weak. Weakness. Simply munch on the asbestos like a real American. Are we going to disinherit the air? No. We're going to drill them. Wait, was that it? Nope. Gold mine still unusable, by the way. Beat up a bunch of gabos. 7.32 now. Root Knot Corruption is costing us 1.6 ducats a month. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Can't choose our next thing here. None of these really matter. Let's just choose the siege ability. In case, you never know. Another admin idea. State maintenance. There you go. Air dead. And then we do have... I think we're going to take tech. Can you please accept Cave Haramari? If there's any left and they don't own a hold, sure. Hobgoblin majority flees from the country. Yes! Finally, the gold mine. Finally, dude. Finally. So we skip this tech and instead do some of this. The Pantheon grows. After much effort, we've successfully retrieved another ritual book. We've encountered Durvorazir Everbeard, first son of Dagran and Anvilin. Durvorazir mastered the art of hewing stone into block and brick by his 10th year, and in his efforts to adorn and expand the halls of his father's home, carved numerous great caverns in a hunger for the mastery of his craft, demanding nothing but perfection of himself and his chosen craft. First mason, chisel carve. Yeah, he's 10 years old. I'm slacking. I haven't mastered stonework by the age of 25. He did it in 10. What am I doing? What am I doing? Great mushrooms. Take them with us. We need the food. I think it's 7 for 7 on the mushrooms now. Still different. Now we're doing some loans there. It's a little rough. I thought I got rid of all the devastation here. Weird. Okay, but now we're making gold money. That means our inflation is going to go up. Is what it is. Shardavahan wants knowledge sharing. It's going to spread to them anyways, since we're friendly. So, yes. Successful embassy. Our ambassadors have been very good at spreading a favorable opinion of Gronstonad in foreign courts. In fact, the fact that we are at peace certainly helps us matter. Gain 5 prestige. Rasha and Haga gains 30 opinion of me. Okay. The mages run amok. Mages are an odd bunch. I want their all-power cost. Which we could grab. Desires of the flesh. Well, hey, you know what? At least it's not Bungus. You know? At least it's not Bungus sleeping with our consort. It's just Ordmir, which means I can kill him, and none of you are going to care. So, El Bozo. Would love to get... That's a half-price trade efficiency guy. Get this inflation reduction. Maybe we can get radical reforms. And even if we don't get radical reforms, it's still worth... Is this an infested hold? No, just ruined. Fort. Building a fort there is the #1 most important thing. We are about to have some rebels, so let's go deal with them. This fort online, just in case. Imla's going to take Semperong. I could take admin tech, and I said that I wanted to do that, so let's do it. I want to make sure we're taking Miltech on time, so let's not take another fortress idea. Then Mercantilism. Another Diplotech? Sure, we'll take Diplotech. They caught up on it. We do have to get back to developing our capital so we can dig. I've not forgotten this. The Oil Cap. The soldiers returning to camp from our most recent foraging trip bring with them a strange breed of mushroom, one that has never been seen before by anyone in the camp. The cap has a strange oily shimmer to it, refracting the light of our lanterns and torches in strange patterns like a puddle of oil. For that reason, our head biologist has dubbed them oil caps. They exude an alluring smell, which raises the cook's interest as to whether they can be consumed safely or not. You know what? I'm 7 for 7. Let's go for it. Bliss. The mushrooms don't taste that good, but their effect is undeniable. Our men feel elated, ecstatic even. The mushrooms must have contained some sort of psychoactive drug, at least from the looks of it. This has led to a far more enjoyable journey, but some of the soldiers are so busy spending time in their own world daydreaming that they struggle behind and don't pay much attention to what is actually going on. We'll take it. We'll take it. A cell C's here would be pretty huge. That gives me 780. So we could consider the coconut. Sorry. Can't help it. It just, every time I say that, it's in my head. We can build cannons. Why? I'm allowed to build cannons on Jade? Yeah, it's anything. It just can't be copper or tin. And you get +1 local hostile attrition. Huh. Yeah, we'll do our important things first. Do I want to go for workshops? Oh, they want Dwarven 65 to have a ramparts, not a barracks. Okay, so I need to develop this. It requires specific strategic resources. Okay, when it says that it requires specific strategic resources, is that based on my goods produced? Is that what it's asking for? Or is it asking for... Okay, it's based on my goods produced. Got it. So stacking goods produced is goaded. Well, I mean, we already knew that, but even more so. 490 to build this on my capital, or I can just build 4 workshops and be done with the workshop mission. Two, 3, 4. Seems like a pretty good thing to do. We can even build gravel roads now, which gives dev cost reductions. Ooh. Dev cost reduction on our capital. Pretty huge. Pretty large. Pretty large. Do with these rebels first. Damn. Obliterated. Every day I fight rebels, and every day I like lose to them. I don't understand. Oh, +2 attrition for enemies. Very funny. Very funny. Reinforced speed plus 25%? That's crazy. That's actually kind of nuts. Road building in any game pleases you. It does. There's just something about it. There's something you're like, yeah, this is nation building. Build a good road, you feel satisfied with it. At least I do. Reason against Grostonad. Sure. Shattered window, broken piece. Okay. Now I have 8,000 particulars that want to rise up, but importantly, the expedition wants to return. How many of them? Wow. Only 1,455 guys came back. Damn. Expeditions are brutal. Well, send them back out there, I guess. Ooh, we found a cavern of interest. A deep hole. The cavern is unexciting. Some stalagmites and stalactites, a few promising mineral seams that led nowhere. We're about to write it off as just another cavern in the infinite array of such that can be found in the Dwarvar when a miner dropped her pickaxe down a hole. Never heard a sound, though she listened for minutes on end. There doesn't seem to be any practical use of such a hole, except perhaps its waste disposal, but it is a reminder to all of us just how deep the Dwarvar goes, and how deep we may go in the years to come. A deep hole. Just saying, not a very good dwarf if you drop your pickaxe down a hole. Just want to point that out. Let's upgrade to runic great axes, I think. And now, well, how many dudes we got here? 4,000? Okay, we can leave 6,000 guys here. Everyone else can walk back, and we can start drilling and whatnot. Could have been drunk. A drunk dwarf would never drop their pickaxe, please. We do have a ton of money now, though. I want to delete this barracks, man. But I'm gonna. 722 ducats! Ooh, wow. Okay. Much more expensive. Much more expensive. The people demand cheese. You got it, cheese lovers. The people demand cheese. Never let it said that I've never done anything for chat. All right. Cheese for everyone. Boom. Soon, Tuad Pass will produce cheese and not stinky bad livestock. 443 air. Much better. Oh. Hey, fun fact. One she is dead. I know that doesn't surprise anyone, but they are dead now. Get off my gold mine. Punks. Now there's devastation. It's a ruin my prosperity. Ooh. Ooh. Yep. AI Dawi. This is gonna be... Yo, Dragon Emperor? You know what's better or worse than a Dragon Emperor? A Dragon King. Just saying. Just want to point that out. If you know, you know. But sometimes knowing a little bit of history would be really helpful in knowing when you're being insulted or not. Just want to point that out. I could pay off these 4% loans, or I could just build more buildings. I think we can do this if I give out the nobility and the officer corps. Gross. Alright. There you go. Let's decorate the nobility. Despite our great victories, to the outside world we are nothing but impudent adventurers. The great southern kingdoms, otherworldly in their opulent riches and ceremonies, see only thugs with matted beards. The old clans of other holds see little more than foolish children on a path to suicide against the command. The who? Sorry, I don't know who that is. They find our claims to restore the Jade Empire laughable, but we know the truth. They are fearful. Fearful that we will prove ourselves more competent, more driven, more worthy than they. We have no claim or right to this place, but that we pride these halls from the cold, dead hands of 100,000 hobgoblins. However, authority is but an illusion. Who would deny our claims if we dress like royalty, behave like royalty, and most crucially, wield power like royalty? At the apex of the First Jade Empire, our people were famed for their dress and appearance, embracing the many shades of jade on their clothes, ornaments, and even skin. If we wish for the world to respect our ambitions, to revive the authority of Gronstonad, we would do well to honor these traditions. The means are already open to us. More skilled craftsmen join us by the day, drawn by our success and the conquest which we've granted us control over the fabled deposits of the Jade Mines. Should we reward the old guard of adventurers and equip them like the great ancestral warriors of old, our people would have little choice but to fall in line. Even the Raja would have to acknowledge emissaries bearing more jewels than himself. 50-number tradition, a half-price army reformer, and we get a 4311 general, Sindri Stormax. We're building that ramparts now. We're not even thinking about going outside for the moment. Just not gonna happen. Let's go ahead and repair this hold. And yeah, Vuzers Andres needs a workshop for sure. After that, though... Oops. Forgot about the ritual. Dwarven Pantheon moment. We could build a fort on our capital, but I think we want to change our capital over to sculptures. pretty much immediately, right? Because if we look at the trade good info, the trading in bonuses for sculptures is +2 monthly splendor, which is kind of nuts. So let's do that. Hopefully we don't have to undo this at some point. We'll see. But importantly, it also gives us minus 5% dev cost on our capital, and I do want to dev push our capital a bit. Right, very nice. We do have a new idea group unlocked. It should be an admin or Diplo idea group. I think health is what we wanted, right? We could go development ideas, though. And then go health afterwards. What do we think? What are we thinking? Health has idea cost? That's true. That's true. And idea cost is pretty damn good when we have to take so many ideas. Hear me out? Heavy ship focus. Make the Jade ships. So true. I mean, health gives us more money, more production efficiency. There is tax in there as well. If I took eco straight up, it would be faster construction time, which is kind of goated. More tax, more development for manufacturing's production efficiency, cheaper dev cost. But I think we need. I think we just go health because I need it anyways. Plus, more fort defense. The religious and cultural makeup of the Jade mines is looking fine. We've got one hobgoblin left, and then we do have quite a few gobos still. Imagine having heavies down in the cavern caves. I mean, it would be pretty intimidating to walk around a corner in the Serpent Spine, and then there's just a giant ship sitting in a cave that blasts you to smithereens. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But I do think we can use our points better elsewhere. We do want to finish centralism ideas first, though. For sure. I'll get another fortress idea, +2 attrition for enemies. But I don't really have anything else to spend admin on, so that's fine. Another reason to play tall. Hey Baron, how much did you miss? Not much. Not much, but we're starting to scale our economy much more. I'm gonna start paying off these 4% loans. In fact, I like to pay off all my loans. Knowledge sharing, I will accept that. You really want this province converted, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. This has devastation, so let's get this fort up. It might also be time to start building forts everywhere. Cool. We're trading in Jade sculptures. That is very cool. That's a very cool icon. Love that. But we're the production leader bonus, so we get 10% local goods produced in our capital hold, which is worth 5. It also gets minus 5% dev cost. Very strong. I thought it was a must as American to have loans. I mean, yeah, but we're dwarves. Also correct, we're no longer hee-hooing the hobgoblins. Do we even have any hobgoblins left in our country? Nope. So we will do this. It costs 100 admin points, but is what it is. Yeah, I'll get some tolerance of orcs. I don't need to he-hoo orcs, so it's not a problem. 140 crowns for a bunch of development. Yes, please. Love that. That's great. Still waiting on that ramparts to be built. Invite ogres. I'm gonna say yes. Don't ogres give construction cost? No. They give construction time. If they're accepted, it's minus 20% construction time. I guess that's if they're the primary. Yeah. We want ogres in our capitals. And infrastructure in the holds? Yeah, we could do that once. Twice. This needs more development. Which we're close to it, to be fair. Why don't you drill? Another completed colony. We've lost our conquistador. Pretty good. I want to get these roads. I'd like to kill Chain Grasper before Abdel Khanzad does, but we'll see. We'll see. Alright, there's radical reforms. I want to keep the half-price trader. Honestly, I want to keep them both. So let's do that. Boom. And we can do a ritual. Father of Mountains. The king's palace is quiet today, even as a massive crowd is gathered to observe the ceremony about to occur. Order in the 10th emerges, but there is no cheering. Silence is paramount. The first cart of alcohol is brought forth, followed by the king, without a word and aided by several priests of Dagran, who taps the first massive barrel that stands at least 15 feet tall and is branded with the symbol of Dagran. A rough line forms, each participant possessing a mug. The drinks will be passed out for the entire day, here in Grunstnad and across the country, as the blessed Dagran's drink is distributed by the priesthood of Dagran. We get 1 stability. I add 25 spy network to Seer, and I get 29 ducats. We'll take it. No free diplomats, apparently. And now we probably go for Eurovizier for the dev cost. Right? Ooh, Eurovizier can also give attrition. All of Xiaodo. Great. We love killing the command to create the command, you know? Someone's got to do it. We'll take the Diplotex so we're caught up on it. That'll help keep the corruption down, though it doesn't look like we're gaining it anymore, which is great. I will take the minus 50% state maintenance. Our state maintenance isn't too bad right now, anyways. What policies do I get with centralism complete? Ooh. Maybe I just do health instead. The dev cost is super nice, though. Yeah, let's go undead. Also, yes, we do have cheese. Cheese enjoyers, myself included. We're so back. I'm not sure why it gives you culture conversion cost. But, yeah. Sure, man. Why not? Who doesn't love a bit of culture conversion cost with cheese? Not sure what it's supposed to represent, but... Right, we're going to sell C's again. That gives us 1,000 ducats. I'm going to pay off our debt. Yippee! We're debt-free. Now we're making 30 ducats a month. Could upgrade centers of trade, or they came from behind? Hey, what? The Jade mines have 3 main entrances that any invader must surmount in order to threaten our fair hold. The Great Gate of the Gronrod leading south into Shalmakad, the Hold of Verkal Dromak facing the Demon Hills to the east, and the Grand Tanad linking the Jade mines to the Tree of Stone in the west. Of these routes, the most dangerous for now remains the Grand Tanad. The Tree of Stone is home to untold multitudes of goblins who continue to harass us through these tunnels, and who could easily be marshaled under a new goblin tide to descend upon the Jade mines once again. This must not be permitted to happen. We will begin construction of a series of heavy and extensive fortifications on the northern end of the Grand Tanad to block any access from the south. If the goblins attempt to attack us once again, they will break upon our new fortress like water upon rocks. We gained a bunch of permanent claims, which is probably going to lead us to war with our homie sooner rather than later. But that's fine, because look at all those dwarves. That's a very easy accept of Amber Dwarves. It's going to be a lot of admin points, though. What's my favorite region name? I don't have one. I don't have one. I don't know. I didn't know I was supposed to have a favorite region name. Far Salahad, because that's where Jade is. England might just make you an empire anyway. True. True. What's my force limit looking like right now? Pretty pathetic. Yep, we finish our fortress ideas. Huge. That gives us minus 10% artillery cost, 5% artillery combat ability, and plus 25% reinforced speed. Not too shabby. Let's stop drilling, get these 2 forts up. I think I want to build more forts. Won't lie. Optics. Build optics. I don't know if I need optics, though. It gives naval leader maneuver, so I remember that one. They are worth 5, though. But building these cannons on Verkal Dromac sounds kind of nice. You know? Like, get rid of this incense. Throw on some cannons. It's +1 local hostile attrition. They're worth 4. The trading in bonus for cannons is +1 artillery bonus versus fort. So I think we're gonna do that. And then I want to build this road infrastructure on our capital, because it gives minus 2.5% dev cost. And then with our Diplo and our mill, now we can start to develop our hold up to 60. Ooh, actually, you just come down here. Drill close by. That'll be wonderful. The restoration of Whole House Crack Azul has been completed. That's pretty cool. Pretty nice. Pretty sweet. Oh, and the cannon's already built here. Though I don't think we got the trading in bonus. Who else out here cannoning? I mean, there must be people out there cannoning, unless I just missed it. Nope, I definitely didn't miss it. Someone else is doing cannon stuff. It's a cannon event? Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Go for Lorgrim. I don't know, it don't really matter. Zinc, okay. Grab centralism, plus 5% reinforced speed, minus 5% reinforced cost. What? What? They're alive! The kobolds are alive! Barely. I don't know how they're alive. They don't really deserve to be alive. Apparently they were better at one point, but they are still technically here. Yeah, I guess we can see Kenor now. 1550. Who out here cannoning their provinces? Cool. Oh, Vern. Vern has 3. Yeah. They're probably the one that has the trading in bonus. Vern is saying yes to cannons. Interesting. As long as the kobolds outlive the gnomes, you'll be happy. Well, I'll make sure not to look back over. Oh, Lord. Boss music starts playing. Boss music starts playing. Boss music starts playing. What? Got dead push or hold? Yep, you do. The road is built. The way is clear. We should build a mage tower here, right? Yeah. We build a mage tower in our capital. That will be done in 1555. Perfect. That's enough time for us to save up monarch points. And then we can start really going for it. Now, what does the trading in Jade bonus do? Gives me +1 admin free policies. I don't really care about that. So I think I want to build another sculptures on this hold. Right? We're very far away from anything else. I don't know, actually. What do we think? Like, I could build them over here. Going full artificer breaks the mission tree? Okay. Good to know. Good to know now. Let's bring all of our troops up. I want to see where I need to build some forts. Could delete this fort. Build one here. No. This needs a fort. This needs a fort. It doesn't cover everything, but that's going to cover more. Why not build a fort on the cheese? Because we don't need to? Actually, it is a better fort overall. I'll give you that. But then I can't cover the Rashada Gate with a fort for prosperity. What missions can I do? Abdel Azan and Holaz Krakazol. Oh, I need to own Abdel Azan. And then Grostad needs to have a marketplace. Oh boy. Okay. Well. Yep. That alliance with Abdel Kanzad is going to come to a very quick end. But they also have cheese. So, no choice. Also, they have 3 gold mines. I'm not sure if they really expected me to not fight them. Dawi is dunking on you on Z. Do, 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 do. 105. That one. You get minus 10% dev cost from centralism focus. We can get all of our provinces to 25. We'll be huge. we'll do great. I don't know if we're ever going to get that, though. That's kind of an unreasonable expectation. We're going to be playing somewhat wide, I would assume. 53 income. No. What I need to do is upgrade this to level 3. This needs to go to level 3. So we'll save up our money. Rent, ruining life, and Sartha broke their alliance with me and rivaled me. That is a little concerning. Because that means that now the guy who's allied to the Raj is hostile. Uh-oh. That's a solid uh-oh spaghettios. Dawi has no interest in allying me. Is anyone else interested in allying me? I'm a cool ally. I won't call you into many wars. No. No one that I'm interested in allying. Yo, Balr's in? Hold on. Huge Balr's in moment. Reject allies? Yeah, then we get dunked on. I think Mage Shields is a pretty obvious choice for us. Cheaper forts, more fort defense, 20% more garrison size, +1 max hostile attrition. None of the rest of these are going to do as funny as Mage Shields. No. Easy Mage Shield choice. Bavaria, I mean, I would love to ally Bavaria, but they're not interested in allying me. I'm going to go ahead and seize here. Get 25. We get closer to the Cell Seas. The wonderful, wonderful Cell Seas. Go for this Prestige Decay, I guess. We have Lower Graham and Lower Grim, and then we'll choose probably Dervo Razier for the dev cost. I don't know. The goods produced is also pretty tempting. It's done in 2 years. There's faith we get. We get 9.4. Do I have a thing for the clergy? I don't think I do. Clerical ministers for more religious power. Pretty important that. You know what? Get this guy unconverted. I need my religious unity as high as possible. Vizier gives cave dev. The goods produced lady gives 4 infantry units in the capital. Oh. Oh, good. A royal marriage died. That's actually super great. I just won't re-up that. We gotta get more force limit. Maybe I should build force limit buildings. Get this up to level 3 though. It's wartime? How am I gonna get this back? Running some mods? Yes, yes. Those linked mods. So we're running for this run, just for something different. We need Abdel Azan. But I also need to cut off my ally from taking any of this stuff. And then maybe he'll just take Abdel Azan on his own. Also, what ideas have you gone? Expansion, weapon quality, influence, quality, admin. Move the troops. Just move those troops down, please. No. Oracle Ozavar wants a royal marriage? Sure. Doesn't hurt me. Not gonna ally him though. Alright, Corporalis Dream or whatever. Complete that. We also get minus 10% state's governing cost, and we complete another national idea. The Jade Dwarves led to the combined forces of many holds in their desperate defense against the countless threats around them. Yet, the logistics of organizing a force which consisted of so many warfare styles was a challenge. Most holds took an individualistic approach in the formation of their armies, with tactics and logistics differing to each other drastically. However, the Jade Dwarves were able to organize these armies into the vanguard of many halls, utilizing the strengths of one hold to complement the weaknesses of another. As the Amethyst Dwarves broke into enemy lines, the Amber Dwarves covered them with cannon fire, leaving the Jade Dwarves to charge into the disorganized enemy and annihilate their ranks. Assuming the role of leadership was no small task, yet Gronstonad's ambitions of reclaiming the Dwarvar drove them to take the initiative and bring the demoralized holds together against the monsters that strove to destroy all dwarf kind. 5% discipline. We can get minus 10% state's governing cost. We'll do that for now. And I'll take land fire damage plus 7.5%. Which means we might want to switch over to Clockwork Rifleman. Well, no, because it's just defensive pips would be the difference. Don't really matter too much. Yeah, we're going to wait for 200 power, and then we're going to develop. And by that time, the Mage Tower should be done, and then we can start diggy hole. So I'll save my money for that, just in case. Are Dawi Puyable? No. It's just funny, though. Funny to say it, but no, unfortunately not. Fort maintenance of 6.43. Not too bad for how many forts we have. Oh, I should build a fort here. Get that started. We should build ramparts on all these external forts, though they are expensive as hell. Break alliance, get the truce ticking down. Already, you think? I was kind of thinking of finishing health ideas and then going to war. We're thinking that's too long? I would like to finish health ideas. Ooh. Have more local authority there. This Dackerson poser, it's a poser. Dak would never lose like this. It's Aminkle. What a loser. Imagine having the name Aminkle. Lame. What's my max Diplo? 48. I could wait another month. Yeah, I got time. Is it worth it to wait for the -10 dev cost? Not in its entirety. I'll just do little bits of development to offset it. Let's go ahead and seize the colony. And we will take what we can and peace out. Recall this bad boy. Send them out here. Cows? You know what that means. You know what that means. I'm gonna save that. We can rival him. That means more cheese. More cheese. More cheese. More cheese. How many dudes we got in here? 6,000? How many rebels we got rising up? 8,000, 9,000? Alright. Leave 7 behind. Take the 10 up. We at that dev cost yet? Yes, we are. Boom. Duro Vizier, give me that -10% dev cost. Thank you very much. Now we should be good to develop here for super cheap, right? Yeah, we could wait for the mages to be all powerful, but I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop being too greedy here. We're gonna get up to 60 and we're gonna dig. It's gonna take 15.58 years. Is this what life is like without infrastructure ideas? This sucks. You're telling me I actually have to wait? What the heck? What the heck? All right, we have lots of money now, so we can get you to level 2. You to level 2. You can also get a temple. That works. We should probably build force limit buildings, because that's what we're hurting on the most right now. And I'm a little afraid. I will not lie. I'm a little bit afraid that people are going to come after us. Now, I think that it has been changed, though. That force limit only gives 0.5, right? Yeah. Well, no, that's the same. Oh, it gives 0.5 land force limit per 10 development. And then a base 0.5. Okay. Well, that's pretty good, actually. The forts is your force limit? Only after we finish health ideas. How close am I to printing press here? There we go. Do one more. Now printing press will spread. That'll be wonderful. Well, I like this inflation guy. He's doing great work. Great work. I think we need to fire him. And go for this cheaper level 3 missionary strength guy. For more admin points. Having a blast? No. Several mining engineers have come to us over the last few days with a single word on their minds. Explosives. We aren't sure how safe these explosives are, or even how our engineers got their hands on them, but they assure us that these will surely speed up the construction of our hold. The engineers in question do seem quite eager, perhaps a little too eager. No. I'm gonna say no to that. No technically safe, no nothing. I don't trust blowing my hold up. Doesn't sound like a good long-term strategy. No kaboom. No kaboom. Explosions underground are bad. Fun fact. Above ground, also bad most of the time. Also bad. I'm gonna take 1,000 ducats to embrace the institution. I think instead, I just encourage development here. And get up to 10 Diplo Dev on my gold mine. Because now I'm making 9 ducats from gold. We'll deal with inflation later, okay? The Horde Curse will get rid of a lot of it. Which is, I mean, true. Yes, Blue Guy is allied to the Raj. Seer is allied to Dawi. So, both of the people next to me are scary. They're scarier than they appear. No one's taken health ideas yet? Thanks for the 10% production efficiency. Int to Inno. Pantheon grows. Verdrick Azirkra. Second son of Durvo Azir, Verdict was not like his more scholarly brother. He was focused on the practical and physical aspects of life. He turned stone into blocks and transformed blocks into buildings. For him, art was the cold practicality of the stone he laid, expressed in arches and fortress walls. He specialized in engineering, constructing bridges that arched over chasms and roadways that were laid through caverns. It was said that he was the personal patron of Hihogrim the Diligent, who inspired him to create Hehodavar. Nevertheless, many builders of ancient Hehodavar would dedicate their works to his name, even though his priesthood elsewhere would be less than pleased by some of the liberties taken. You want me to do 2 Diplodev here for a bunch of money? Okay. More zinc, always great. 231 crowns, wonderful. We're probably close enough to where I just embrace the institution next. To be honest. Colony in Black Cavern, just completed. I can send these 7,000 guys back up north. What I want to happen is for Abdel Kanzad to kill Chain Grasper, but he's allied to the Raj as well? What? That's crazy. Okay. I suppose that's a way for me to isolate and fight the Raj. I don't know if that's quite the greatest alliance you could have created, Raj. I'm not sure you benefit from that, but whatever. But it is a pretty easy way for me to farm them once I grab this cave. Grab this cave. Grab this road. Always build a beautiful hold. With continual advancements of hold construction in Grosvenat, several prominent members of our more artistic community, artists, stone carvers, and various others, have brought a proposal to the forefront. As a demonstration of our culture, they say, our hold too must in and of itself be a work of art. To implement this would surely take large amounts of time and resources away from other projects, but perhaps, like all art, true beauty is worth the price. Yes. Always. Will we keep the cats? It seems that people do want to keep the cats. Plus, it'd be a lot of work to get rid of them. If we do get rid of them, it will be manually, not through Hihooing. Treasure map? No thanks. We will sell C's. That makes us a bunch of money. We can now embrace the institution. We can take Diplotex. We stop losing Inno. Next month we can take Miltech. We can upgrade our cannons to large cast iron cannons. Get rid of that edict there. Still only 26 more cement. I kind of want to finish health ideas before I start throwing hands. The apatite layer. Apatite is best known for its use as an index mineral with a hardness of 5 on the Dwarves hardness scale. It is usually green in color, but can be yellow, brown, blue, purple, pink, or colorless. These colors are often so vivid that apatite has frequently been cut as a gemstone. Apatite is a brittle material. It breaks by both fracture and cleavage, but the cleavage is generally indistinct. We face such a mineral while digging. Should we keep digging through it? Yes, of course. Now, I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about... Oh. Huh. Seems to solve that problem. Now I'm not going to be viewed as a bad guy. I'm thinking about how we have to expand outside the mountains. There's nowhere to hold outside the mountains. Like, there are the highlands right next to the entrance, but after that, it's just flatlands. So I'm not sure how we're going to deal with this exactly. We get subjugation CBs only after we take land out here, though. We need 10 provinces, right? Yeah, I have to own 10 provinces in Shamakad. Then it will give me a subjugation CB on Seer and Sarlavahan, but I don't... I don't know if that's a great idea. That's going to be a lot of aggressive expansion, and I don't know if I'll ever be able to keep them loyal. But we could go to war with Sarlavahan, take 10 provinces, then we get a subjugation CB on Seer, and we fight Dawi for control over all of Seer. Which isn't terrible necessarily, but... We can also celebrate a festival. Let's do that. A heavily equipped priest of Dervo Razir hefts the pickaxe and strikes the wall, watching the rock crumble away. The rubble falls and a cold rush of wind blasts forth as the stale air of the isolated cavern is cycled for the first time in perhaps millennia. Another promising location to expand the industry is discovered thanks to the efforts of the priest of Dervo Azir in exploring and excavating brand new caverns. Elsewhere across the country, similar efforts are being done as good faith measures by various temples to the Mason God in an effort to expand stone production. Good granite is godly granite after all. In one base production in 3 different provinces. Till the end of the game, we get 10% friendly movement speed in those caves, and -2 local unrest. For divine stone. I did want to build forcement buildings, yes. Let's do it. That's not a ooh. Build those real quick. Read. Force limit. 0.5. Half as good as usual, but that's okay. We'll take what we can get here. Take what we can get. I don't think the mystery creators took into account Sarlavahan and Seer becoming Austrian ally in every strong nation in the region. Well, you know what? We'll deal with it. We'll find a way to make it work. There are idea groups that reduce liberty desire. We have a policy, I think, that reduces liberty desire in subjects. So we have solutions. We may not like the solutions. We do have them. I think the mission tree expects the command to win the rebellion. A reasonable expectation. 10% more fort defense. What does that give us out here? 101% defensiveness. Not bad. Not bad. Especially when I can cast the mage spell. We'll probably stay full magic this run because the mage spell is so very good for dwarves. The defensive one. Uprising, okay. You should be drilling, not just standing. They did break their alliance with me, so oh, and look at that. They even took the hold. Nice. Eurus 28. King Eurus the 28th is going to die. Well, he won't. We can't fall annex. I do think we try... Oh. First war. I don't know. I don't know what we want from the first war. Razumdir, probably. Yeah. We want Kariat Cave and Grozamdir in the first war. Edie can be selected. Ooh, construction cost? Well, I guess we go for the 10% siege ability. Yeah, if we can get over to Dirt Hole Rock, that'd be great. Azkasur has taken Segdir. Betrayer. Big Argorston. Dad did lose to Zaka. Yeah. He did. They did. He's at 20,000 troops. I'm gonna have more troops. But do I have enough? Yeah, I'll be fine. More Force Summit, please. Build 2 more cannons. Bunch of dudes. Get that 7.5% national manpower modifier. Demands of labor, absolutely. Construct that hold faster. False Azkasur, terrible coffee too. Somehow worse than tea. 0 out of 10. They have lead on Segdir. They still got the coffee. It'd be very funny if they replaced the coffee though. Very, very funny. Build more roads. Can't build cheese anywhere right now. I really do think it's just more regimental camps. Just everywhere. I need it badly. Do I start another colony? No. Well, I can, but I'm not going to defend it. Get you guys together. Let's stop spending our admin points. Combat width is currently 27, so I'm at combat width. I could just go for 10 cannons. Greed. Greed, but not necessarily bad. You know what? We'll go base currency. Right. I need to go deal with these rebels. Fight them. Get them. Get them. Get them. Get them. Get them. Get them. We'll make sure that we're done with all the rebels before we go to war. Rival Abdel Kenzad. What else we got? Blackstaff. You still mad about me hee-hooing? Is that what this is? You're still mad about that? That was like forever ago. Come on. You can't let bygones be bygones? Really? Some people, man. Some people. They just hold on to grudges forever. Oh, well, I'm here, so I can try to defend this. I mean, really, it always goes wrong. Every time I try to do something, it goes wrong in this run. What is wrong, man? What is happening? My free war just got ruined. Now I'm gonna have to fight friggin' Mega Obsidian Leech. Oh. Fine, man, every time. How did they even reach the rune layer that fast? I don't know. Wait. That's a good question. They just got their third hold. They could own the hold over here, I guess. If they own this hold, then that's why. Well, good news. I can, in fact, defend my colony. Colony enjoyers are living good. And there's the truce. We would have a really good general right now. Damn it. Damn it, dude. I'm gonna have to beat these guys. Yeah, let's build a... Well, no. Build a fort on the cave. Yo, wait. The cheese fort never fell. Hold on. Declaring the Legion. I can't. I don't have a border. We just have to let it happen. Let it happen and accept that we're gonna have to fight a stronger enemy now. That is so frustrating. Good news, I can get 7.5% more siege ability. We do need to start building this fort here. Improve with the Raj? No, they're improving with Durisakari. We're fine. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't betray me like that, surely. Surely. There we go. Now we have a real military. Damn. Now we have some troops. Enough to actually defend ourselves, hopefully. Hopefully. And there it is. It's over. And now the Obsidian Legion is here. Cool. Cool. So now it's 86,000 troops instead of 20. So that's super awesome. That's super duper awesome. We love that. We love that. Great. You keep drilling. We're gonna need more cannons. We're gonna need Miltech 14. Yo, level 4 forts? Hold on. 0.3 infantry fire. Yeah, I mean, I knew that was coming. Like, that one was pretty obvious. 6 siege. Okay. Looks like we hold the line, not in the Hosevin Pass. We're taking that tech, though. That's for damn sure. And we are going to be holding in Holaz Krakazol. Scorch that shit. Oh boy. Scorch that as well. Upgrade our horses, I guess. Upgrade our infantry to Clockwork Riflemen instead. 10% artillery combat ability, I will take. I'm going to start my Golden Age because we're going to die if I don't win this. And they are not pushovers. So that's cool. I guess I get my war no matter what. Now, good news. This is Cleansing of Heresy. Also, their capital is in Grozmdir. Which means I gotta win battles. As long as no one else declares war on me, I'll be fine. You hear me? Do you hear me? Get back to improving relations with this guy. Oh, it's already maxed out. Well, let's start building a spy network on the Obsidian Legion. You believe in our deep brethren. That is not who you are supposed to be rooting for, by the way. You're supposed to be rooting for me. Yeah. Spell. Let's go for a broad ward. Give me defensiveness on all my forts, please. Thank you. Let's get in there. A shame that this fort couldn't get built in time. Maybe they're scared of me? Are they actually scared of me? Oh. I think they're scared. Bran Bronzebeard? I don't know who Bran Bronzebeard is, but yeah, whoever that is, they're here. We have the discipline. We have the disciplined advisor as well. We do have 2 Miltechs on them. Anti-clericalism. I will take that money. Oh, I guess he is at war with my ally, huh? Cool. Thanks everybody for giving access to these guys, by the way. Yeah, very, very cool. Super cool of you to do. But shout out to my ally for joining. I will try to keep you alive. Is that fair? Will do my best. Also, shout out to them for blasting through this 157% defensiveness by instantly getting a wall breach that they probably performed and starting at 28% because of the 4C General. Love that. Would love to see that. Bring in 27,000 troops. Purchase an age ability. I'll go for cheaper ships for the lake boats. Yeah. Here we go. Battle time. We can bring out these sorties. We can reinforce these 5K. And we obliterated them. Scale issue. I don't know what to tell you. That is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now imagine when our sorties are even better. Yeah, maybe they should go back down. Okay. Can I scare them off of this province? Yes, but probably not in the way I wanted. Can I fight long enough? When is this built? Well, we still do a lot of damage to him. Yeah, let him chase me. Let him chase me. Let him chase me. Okay, the fort is built. We can't let him siege it down, though. It has no defenders. But it doesn't matter, because they can't siege it down. I'm maxed out on Diplo points. Let's develop this... this hole. To 40. There we go. I also need to upgrade my forts, so let's do that. Go. He's hiding in Abdel Azan. I can get another reinforcement tick. Then I can shift consolidate, take in 27,000 troops. Let's do it again. The what? Boss music starts playing again. Why is there so many boss musics? It just keeps going. Alright, another good fight for us. Man, I wish we had a better general. Any tradition conquistador? Nope. Couldn't burn this cheese province. I'm so sorry, cheese enjoyers. We need to go deal with these rebels. Our ally is going to deal with the rebels, actually. No, they're not. Never mind. We're going to have to go deal with them. The peasants are getting uppity. Yeah, well, what's new? Do I have any combat bonuses? No. I kind of want the monthly admin power again. I'm going to take it. Simply ally the Phoenix Empire. Yeah, okay. Sure. Let me just ally someone far away on hard. What'll happen? The Malachite Respite. We love cannons. We love cannons in the way that they make forts bad. Playing defensive is actually good, guys. You definitely should play defensively in EU4. You should not build your country to play offensively. That would be so silly. Haha. So silly to play offensively. You should let them sit on your forts. Don't you dare. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Just get a casual wall breach. It's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We love when they just get a wall breach. We love when they just get a wall breach. Did they get a second one? Oh, I think it was Defender's Dessert. Okay, we're back to rolling bad. We're back. Oh, we're so back. We're so back to not stack wiping. Huge. He's down to 34,000 troops. This is his entire army. They fail at 57%. All right, I'm not allowed to complain for the rest of the war. Really pushing what I just said, though, to the limit. Really, really are. Need bigger walls? True. It is a level 2 fort. It's level 4 fort time. We're going to let this colony just get destroyed. It is what it is. Wow. The AI actually built a good fort. Fort's Breach. Mirrodeth Earthseeker. First daughter of Dagrin and Anvilin, Mirrodeth grew up in awe of her brother's wonders and sought to aid him in any way possible. For this, she sought her uncle Asmire Thazine's assistance, and he provided her with the first tool designed not to shape stone, but to break it. With pickaxe in hand, she carved out great caverns in the earth, piling the rubble high to form the first true mountains. She fed the metal bounty unearthed from the debris to Asmire Thazine's forge, and left the stone for Dervor Azir to work with as he pleased. First miner, strike the earth. Vintage, okay. My allies being very helpful right now. Just want to point that out. They're being super duper helpful right now. They're really getting in there and helping. They're definitely not just hiding. No, no, no. How do you start with this run? Same way as for Beer Dwarves? Yep. Same way. Raj and Haga. And you come in here and you can form Grazam Deer when you move your capital there. They're down to 26,000 troops. Doesn't give me the still like great hope, but it gives me some hope. 8.1% defensiveness. They also have mage shields, fair enough. We have crazy siege ability though, so we be zooming. Shout out to my ally for being very useful. They could come help the siege, be ready to reinforce. I don't know, do something. Anything, really. Anything really. Now, peace deal. Looking for 2 holds, so well, we can definitely do it. I just don't have the admin for it. Might be a bit much. Are these cans add? Why? Well, it's 92 overextension. It's not that bad. A lot of this doesn't give me overextension. Ah, they do hold this hold. That's why they were able to get the Obsidian Legion to spawn. Do difficult annex and save admin. No. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know, that's too big. Goblins were gonna rise up on my capital. I'm gonna have to walk back and deal with that. I don't trust my ally to do it themselves. We can speed 5 because we're just gonna run straight back. Yo, wait, is he actually gonna do something? Mercs? No. This fort falls, it falls. Okay, ally. I know I said that you haven't been helpful. Please don't throw by attacking them. Because you will lose that. He might have won if the fort had held. I'll give him that. But the fort didn't hold. So Doesn't really matter what would have happened, because what happened is he failed. I want to finish health ideas, but if we're going to take that much land, we had best not do so. Best be a little bit smarter than that. Sure, Vocal Ilzavar, I'll give you knowledge sharing. Like a good dwarven friend. They went up towards their capital. Or towards Abdel-Kanzad, I should say. Which is very much not their capital. It is not their capital. Their capital is Grozamdir. Okay, my allies here. They're hanging around. Nice. They're bringing in more elephants. Elephants in the caves confirmed. Yeah, there are Doge ideas. Minus 14 war score? No, it's only minus 4. Right. My fear is that the Raj is going to try and jump on them. Oh, don't you freaking dare. Don't you dare ally the Lake Fed. You coward. I thought you were all about being strong and cool. And you would immediately go ally some cringe Lake Fed humans? You wouldn't dare do that. They would. They would in fact do that. Dude, Bowie, why don't you play defensively? Why don't you take defensive ideas? Just let them bleed out in your forts. Just let them bleed out. Just let them bleed out on your forts. Come on, Bowie, what are you doing? Just let them bleed out. 42% instantly just breaches the walls. Just let them bleed out, Bowie. It's fine. Just breach. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Play defensively. Offense dwarves the best dwarves? That's the only kind. That's what I'm saying. You never play defensively in EU4. You will always lose. You will always lose if you try and play defensively. You can play defensively for time to like make a counterplay. That works. But if you just stack fort defense, they just take like 3 extra days. And then you die. Yippee! Goblin ambush. Dog, come on, man. Give me a break. Another 5 war score gone. Nope, that's 9 war score gone. You know what? I'm back to not wanting my allies to help. Gotta go stop this. Gotta go back to Gronstonad. Throw a defensiveness edict on there. Rip our prosperity, by the way. Defensive usually gets outscaled. It works really, really well until Tech 13 when the AI starts to forget cannons aren't frontline troops. Yeah. The 15% morale from defensiveness is nice. Virgil Dromak gets to level 2 hold. And we discover Karaslav Mountain Caller. Karaslav was originally a common dwarf with a gift for speech and song. His performance was so enchanting that it captured the hearts of the divines, who rewarded him with the divinity under Dagran. He was sent out to the world beyond the mountain homes to act as Dagran's eyes and ears. Karaslav became the ambassador for Dagran and negotiated treaties and trades with distant relations, such as the giants and the spawn of Asana and Setsovar, the dragons. He played a crucial role in negotiating the peace at the end of the Giant Break Wars. Diplomats from our society now travel with his symbol on their person, as it's believed to provide an extra edge during negotiations. Proceed to goblins cause unrest. Okay. This outbreak huge. Man, why do goblin hordes spawn with cannons? That's crazy. That's crazy. There goes another 9 war score. Come on, man. Give me a break. Give me a break. I know I can do a festival, but we're not going to do it yet. And we have to go back. Well, that's 91%. We can peace out. That's now 104% war score. If I don't take these roads, I mean, it is 2 gold mines, but I could take this cave fort and 1 road. That's probably a better idea. Then they have no good forts left. This is 105% overextension. Okay, never mind then. Leave the fort. We'll take it next time. Does Earthseed matter? I mean, if we converted it, no, it doesn't matter. Well, yes, it does. We can get a missionary, but we don't really care about that. Do this, take a little bit of money. There we go. Now, you gotta get back and deal with these rebels. We are going to sort by overextension first. Right, and the rest of these we will just core up with time. The first Obsidian Legion war is over. Oh, we could take so much because of the religious war score cost, minus 25%. And influence ideas gives us minus 20%. So we have minus 40% war score cost versus different religions right now. Abdel Khanzad was our religion. But the Obsidian Dwarves were not. So I guess in the long run, that was good. How does tolerance work with Obsidian Dwarves? I don't think they're tolerant. They went religious. They went religious ideas. What? What's our development? 633? We could save up for 10,000 ducats. Spawn Horde Curse before we get to 150 income. Not a bad idea. Okay, I don't need all of these troops. We can send 10 of them down to the colony. The rest can deal with rebels. Bigger forts. Ah, that's true. We should upgrade our forts before anything else. North Blast Crack. Building forts anywhere new? Nope. Okay. Get to it then. Nice. Gruntsnet has reached the next level. Avariciously strike the obscene earth. We've discovered Urisazern Mithril Hand, first son of Durvo-Razir. Urisazern did not possess the same strength as his father and grandfather, but his mind was keener than even the sharpest blade forged by Asmire Thazine's hand. He valued knowledge and wisdom and consulted with Halana often. In the early days, disputes between giants and dragons would leave dwarves trampled underfoot, and while steel and mithril aided in throwing back both, it was not enough. Seeing this, he developed a way to channel the latent magic within the earth itself, channeling it into the form of a language that could harness the magic in a dwarf's stead. This was the first rune work, and the history of dwarven civilization was forever changed afterwards. First runesmith memory stored. Before I click that, let's do our ritual. Bottoms up, respectively. Gain of stability. Then we can do that guy. It will give us minus 2.5% all power cost. Pretty good. Pretty good. Move you back. Now, I guess we accept Obsidian Dwarf culture? Why is Obsidian Dwarf and a Jade Dwarf the same color? That's weird. Last I checked, we were different. That's rebellion. Am I on the wrong map mode? Why isn't Jade Dwarf green? Great question. Great question. Once this hold is cored, we can start to fix it. Repair. Get that repairing immediately. Because that's what we need to do for the mission. And then we'll have completed another mission, which is pretty sweet. Go ahead and half state that. Port first. It's alright. I have troops I can put on there, so we can repair first. We're all good. We are super far behind on admin now. Even more so. And we still gotta finish health ideas. And then, we're 3 admin techs behind. And the Horde Curse requires a lot of admin points. So, even when we're not playing super wide, I'm still behind on admin. How does that work? Yes, please. I would love to ally the Raj. That seems like a wonderful thing for me. Yippee, I have a strong ally. My guy. You fed in my war, and now you want me to join your war? Really? All you did was feed. You just gave away war score. The Raj wants knowledge sharing. They're gonna get it anyways. Not for a while, though. It is 13 ducats a month. Are you serious? All the places you could have gone, all the things you could have done, you immediately stepped onto Gronstonad? Cool. Feed to like a true League player? Don't ever call me. Don't ever say that again. That's like the worst thing that you could say about someone. But they were feeding, to be fair. They were literally feeding war score. They were just walking in and dying. At first, they weren't doing anything. And then, they were doing bad things. Gronstonad Hold Specialization. As our hold progresses ever deeper into the earth, it has come to our attention that, like in the days of all Dwarov, a hold must specialize to witness its true potential. From now on, Gronstonad must decide to focus on a certain aspect based on what natural resources and opportunities the hold has available. Will it focus on the infrastructure of the foundry hold, full of conveyors, tracks, and even great forges to outscale any other metal production? Perhaps infrastructure to maintain an even higher population. A metropolis? Houses stacked upon houses carved upon the walls of the Dwarvar, where city and commercial businesses can flourish alike? Maybe a hold to focus on the finer arts. A hold beautifully crafted with elegant architecture to please and inspire our master artisans and crafters. Or might it even have the infrastructure to support vast vertical farms so that our hold will be green with plant life to feed our people? Or perhaps the hold will lean towards military matters, with large fortifications and massive roads, so as to defend ourselves against outsiders both above and below. Only time will tell what our hold will specialize in. And it seems we have to go with artisanry. For +1 goods produced, 15% local trade power, 2% trade efficiency, 10% trade value. Boom. Let's go ahead and switch this over to the encourage development. Need to get this to 70 development. Didn't mean to go to 71. My bad. And start diggy hole. Take 16 years. Dig that hold. So glad they added artillery barrage. What a fun and engaging mechanic. Really shoved the knife in to permanently invalidate defensive playstyles. Yeah, it definitely does do that. Manually barraging is, yeah, I mean, it just makes it worse. Considering that the AI sits around and doesn't spend mill points like the player does. Right? The player spends mill points on recruiting new generals. Pretty often. The AI doesn't do that. So the AI just sits there with their mill points. And then when they do go to war, when you declare on them, then they immediately walk over to your fort and barrage. Just immediately. Which makes sense to do if you have the mill points to do it. It's just very annoying that, you know, that's what happens. I'm making 63 ducats a month? Uh-oh. Well, I'm gonna go for that level 3 inflation guy. And I'm gonna... I'd like to get rid of the artillery combat ability. Thank you. I'm not wasting mill points. Prospering times. In this iron province, I will take better production methods. Thank you. Get ready to learn Horde Curse, buddy. What do you mean learn Horde Curse? What do you mean learn? I know how the Horde Curse works. Thank you very much. 85%? War Wizard. Cool. Cool. They got a War Wizard, guys. Funny. Funny times, funny times, funny times. And now, we're at the worst part of dwarf gameplay. Defending your very long empire. Not all your forts are up to date yet? I know. Not much I can do about it. I gotta dig through this rock. This rock and stone. The orthoclast layer. Orthoclast is a feldspar mineral, one of the most abundant rock-forming minerals of the continental crust. Orthoclast is most widely encountered as the pink feldspar found in many granites and is assigned a hardness of 6 in the Dwaz hardness scale. Our brave miners have encountered such a mineral while digging. What shall we do? We dig faster. I'm going to take a loan for this. It is what it is. Is what it is. Vein of precious minerals found. Gonna pay off that loan. We can take... Ooh. Probably assembly of holes. The parliaments are just too good. Parliament's just too damn good, I'm afraid. Table those bad boys. Start the debate. Let's go for... Yo, 1,000 manpower? Huge. I do kind of want that one, though. Add in all of our holds to the Parliament, because it's most certainly worth it. Add in the Mithril province too, and our gold mine. There we go. 27,000 manpower. Did your first Horde Curse recently? 40k in debt? Damn. We found another vein of precious minerals? Yo. Ain't wrong though? No. Offensive or siege ability was always the best thing to stack. But the fact that it is just even better than defensiveness by a country mile is crazy. DD can be selected. We're at 200. Let's go for that minus 2.5 all power cost. That's kind of crazy. Goes kind of crazy. I'm so glad that we're in this war, by the way. I would leave. But I need a fort here before I leave. Oh, also, I need to accept Obsidian Dwarves. That way we convert faster. Because now we do need to convert faster. Maybe I should have gone for the missionary strength person. Oh well. Look, Rashahog is almost dead. We're so close. Just kill him. Just kill him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, good news. We're going to have one big seer vassal. I'm going to have to somehow deal with Nawi. I don't really care about this guy. I think I'm just gonna do the classic Poe thing and just watch him die. I do need to build governing capacity stuff. No, forts. There we go. Get all those forts upgraded. Get one built on Dirt Hole Rock. I think that's good for now with forts. Build that workshop. Appreciate it. Get some governing capacity going as well. Jump on blue tag for provinces. Not that war. It's a war against Bim Lao. So my ally, the Raj, would join. So I can't. Though what I do want to do is start currying favors with the Raj. That would be the smart thing to do. Very smart thing to do. What is that? Copper? Okay. Help allies, give favors for subjugation war. Well, it's not that I don't want to help them. I do. But I'm more interested in defending my hold. And not having my hold get sacked. You know? It's nothing personal. It's just business. Whoa, huge. Huge Treton Emperor. Yo! Treton enjoyers living good. I don't know if there are any Treton enjoyers out there in the world, but if there are, they're very happy about this development. Step out here. Let's get these sieges done. We just gotta keep an eye that they don't try and destroy my hold. Never mind. Peaced out. I don't know if I need to keep them as an ally or not. I don't remember. Ever seen that tag? What's it? Treton? It's the like tan orange tag by Laurent. These guys. Yeah, tan. Tan is definitely the correct call. Currently defending Eberthil from the Keterodan Eberthili Unification War. We have some strong tags running around in this game. Is this what the game looks like when the command dies? Who the hell is that? Orin Valium and South Aelantir? Maliknar? I'm not a great power? The Lake Fed is a great power? Ugh. I don't know. I think we're pretty cool, guys. I think we're pretty great. I think they're all just jealous of us. Take the trunk. Wealthy as the Jade mines may be, our ambitions must reach further if we wish to endure. The humblest of the common dwarf's needs, food, is still an overpriced commodity. Our people can't feed on gemstones and ore, and neither the dilapidated gardens of Tuad Dum Khan nor the war-torn lands of Shamakad are yet restored enough to meet our needs. The solution to this problem lies southwest in the Tree of Stone. Once a core part of the Jade Empire, it is now an untamed wildland, ripe for any enterprising dwarf to make a living, provided they be willing to slay 1,000 axe dwarves' share of goblins. Life thrives unrestricted in those vast caverns, enough serpent bloom to feed an empire in vast untapped mineral reserves with which the dwarves of old judged too risky to extract, a sign of prudence we cannot afford. Best of all, unlike the surface, the tunnels lack a formal ruler, so annexing these caverns would be simply a test of our ability to control them. Bringing civilization back into these tunnels will require us to establish strong bases of operation. The ancient homes of our forefathers shall be perfect for this endeavor. Abdel Az-An, the hold of one, depreciated by the contemptible goblin Dak, contemptible, and Hol Az Krakazol, the hall of the brewmasters, to which many of our original company of the Axbill cartel can trace their lineage. Permanent claim on the Tree of Stone region and 20% global trade power for 15 years. Then we have religious turmoil. I need 5 people in Rahen to have 100 opinion of me. subdue the roots. Grozimdir, Avdol Kanzad, and Raya Vashapol. Sorry, Grozimdir and Avdol Kanzad need to not be damaged. The owner of Raya Vashapol needs 100 opinion of me. Or 90 improve relations. And then I need 50% or more trade power in the Tree of Stone. And 2 provinces in the Tree of Stone that have a farm estate in a cavern. Okay. Well, first things first. Let's... Why do the Phoenix Empire hate me more now? Allied to rival. Okay. Well, fair enough. Great. I'm sure this will go wonderful and I won't get rivaled immediately. First things first, we need to improve relations with people in Rahan before they disappear and get annexed. So let's get to work on that. We'll probably have to give gifts, which is fine. We can do that. I'm gonna go ahead and sell C's here. We need to repair these holds. But I upgraded their forts first. Oops. Oopsies. You're also building a fort. That's fine. Ooh, that was level 2. I upgraded to level 3. I did not want to do that, but we probably need to do it at some point anyways. I can select a new deity. Go for Karoslav. Haven't chosen that one yet. Give exclusive trade rights to the cartels. It's free real estate with assembly of holds. Is it free real estate? Because the farther the holds dig, I'm just offsetting the autonomy from the representation in the assembly. I don't really think that's true. In fact, I think it's straight up untrue. I could consider building roads. It's not actually a terrible idea. Like I could build gravel roads down this direction. Get some more movement speed, which would be pretty huge. Can upgrade to Wad Duman Khan to also have sculptures. Build more cannons. Udriz Andriz, I could replace this glass. Or Dwarvrod 71, I can replace this iron with cannons, but then I don't have the iron anymore. Which eventually we'll probably want. Almost tech time. Yo, we're actually gonna finish health ideas? Massive. It's another natural idea too. Custodians of the Jade Mines. The vast cave network surrounding the Dwarvrod and the Jade Mines led the Jade Dwarves to prosper greatly without having to build grand strip mines. Dwarves from all corners joined the expeditions into the gem-rich mines, not only bringing miners but also many soldiers and mercenaries to protect the mining operations. Even as Grönstad lay far east from the rest of the Empire, it became a trade hub for dwarves traveling from every corner, selling their specialty wares and enriching the Jade Dwarves. The influence gained from the resources of the Jade Mines allowed the Jade Dwarven clans to rise to prominence, rivaling even the richest clans in the Dwarvar. Plus 15% trade efficiency. And plus 50% natural tax. Massive. You can also grab another plus 15% production efficiency, and I can now have 50% garrison army damage. Yippee. So that's pretty good. What's my income looking like? 118. Yeah, finally we can now start to retake admin tech. Pretty massive. Which will help with our governing capacity as well. What do I spend this money on, guys? Well, first of all, we upgrade that to level 2. Then, I don't know. I think a ramparts here is worth it. Plus 3 attrition for enemies. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, they're expensive, but they're much better. Build a weapons manufacturer here. I'd rather build a ramparts first. I'm gonna be so real with you. Good for 15k? Well, it's 10k. 10k for Horde Curse. It's not a terrible idea, though, to start saving up. Let's go ahead and send you a gift. We can send you a gift. I didn't do enough. Maybe. Right, okay, he's at 100 now. Am I 1 short? I am, in fact, 1 short. Wait, how? Oh, because 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's how math works. Fun fact. That do be how math works. Dang it. The relations are going to drop back down. I'm about to max out on Diplo points. Courage development here. Get that up to 40. I'm not supposed to be able to dig that. I don't think I'm supposed to be allowed to dig that, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah, we need centralized hold operations. Want those on every entrance? Yes, we are. They're very good. Menu didn't close. Yeah, I know the menu didn't close, but alright. I'm just not going to click the button. Tempting. Tempting, though. I will not, because that would be cheating. Well, not cheating, but taking advantage of it, for sure. What happened to our ally? They declared a war on Rajnahaga, and then Rajnahaga had a powerful mage take over, and I didn't help them in the war because I was busy. Religious turmoil. We have the relations we need. Our contacts in Rahin bring word of a new religious movement that sweeps across the continent, questioning the centuries-long order of high philosophy. Led by the guru Suhan, his revolutionary praxis has caused much uproar and religious debate among the Raheni. Scholars now debate many of the fundamentals of life and the creeds preached by high philosophy's various schools. As Suhan preaches his own way of valuing the teachings of all schools, similar debates have sprung up across Dwarven society regarding the ancestors we have venerated over the centuries, perhaps veneratedum, the teachings of Guru Suhan. We have +1 missionaries for 15 years, and we unlock a new minor deity. Lady Argazena. Asmir Thazin's first creation in his forge was Argazena, forged of magnetite, a type of iron. I'm pretty smart. Bone ash, and Oz. She was the one who taught Asmir Thazin the secrets of the forge, and together they traveled the world to collect the materials necessary to create a forge of their own, worthy of the gods. It was during his journey that she became known as the Slayer of Monsters and Steel Guardian for her valiant efforts in protecting Asmir Thazin, including slaying an elder worm to steal its flame and fuel their forge. Over the course of their journey, the two fell in love and would work in tandem in Dagran's halls. First Slayer, Blade Reforged. Alright, cool. Means we can convert these heretics. Ooh, desires of the flesh. Someone sleep with my wife again. Honestly, let it go. He's too valuable to me. Rival Rashtenhaga. Orcish opposition. Okay. Get back home. You need to be repaired. Okay, you're getting converted. I want to... Is it fixed? Okay. This hold is fixed. Hey, minus 50% local dev cost there, though. Think about that. That's also getting converted. I should probably also lower the autonomy in all these spots to get a little bit more value out of them. As for my mill dev, you can throw it on a hold. Go. We get that up to 40 now. My sure Bungus is dead. You know, I'm starting to think he might still be around. Maybe he just changed what he looked like, and I lost track of him. Now he's sleeping with my wife again. You know how Bungus be. He's a sneaky little guy. Oh, admin tech, huge. We should take another admin idea next, right? I don't actually know what I want to take next. Offer alliance? Anyone strong? I mean, Sarla Vahan would re-ally me. Orko Gulan would ally me. Sure. You ally Jade. That's a pretty dumb thing to do, I won't lie. Won't lie. When's our truce up with the bad dwarves? 5 years? Want knowledge sharing? I'll accept that. That's 7 ducats a month. Garazim Deer can get a hold specialization. Yeah, because this is level... Level what? Level 4. Metropolis or military? Let's go... Metropolis. Local tax, local goods produced, national tax. Not bad. Not bad at all. The only one that super duper matters is your capital one. What's a Jade? I don't know, some kind of elf. Uh-oh. Like zoinks, Scoob. This is the kind of greed. This is the kind of greed they talk about in the Book of Grudges. We're coming up on 150 here pretty fast. These conversions might get us to 150. 147. Yes, get rid of my trade power, please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are Gulan doing up there? They're vibing. We're no longer a great power. Rippy dippy. I will... Inflation's fine. We're gonna lose the inflation anyways. Take Miltech. Make sure we get that morale that I just got for Miltech 15. You move in. Obliterate those rebels. Thank you very much. Now I want you to upgrade to Scattergun Auxiliaries. Is it time to go for fire ideas? As it might be. We also need to save our admin for the Horde Curse, so we can't take that. And I will take Diplo ideas as well. Very nice. You guys can come back up. Now our force limit should be increased. Yeah, we have a force limit of 61 now. Not going to stop this number from going up. It keeps going up. Please. 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 No. It's going to be a rough Horde Curse, guys. I done goofed. I done goofed. Am I collecting here? No, I'm transferring. I could give out the monopolies now to slow it down. That's true. Oh, I could remove the admin policy. You're so right. You're so right. That'll take my income by a couple of ducats. Huge. We do want to build a beautiful hold, always. LCs. That gets up to 5,000 ducats. Minor distinguishes themselves. Yo, less local tax in Grostad? Massive. Average dwarf gameplay, trying to reduce our income. You get to that point in the dwarf game. Move merchants? Yeah, that'll be the next thing we do. We'll start pushing trade away if we need to. But I do want to be making money still. Yes, give me more events like that. We get up to 10,000 ducatty dues, please. That's right, we're Horde Curse prepping. Every time we start to feel real good and can start to build buildings, we gotta stop and do a disaster. Life can't be too good. Okay, we're down to 138. Wonderful. 66 ducats. Alright. Well, we just vibe. Honestly, we can stop paying. Well, no, we can't. We have a colony. We have a colony, so we can't stop paying for our troops. Gold rush? Thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna at least half state that. It's cheese. You guys wouldn't want me to leave cheese unstated, right? You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't want that. And drill them? We can drill them, you're right. Better than just sitting there. Back to 142. Seer no longer considers me a rival. I was never a valid rival for them. I don't know what they were thinking. Rival Bouvari, rival Dawi. We know we're going to be their enemy. Like, we can stop pretending that we're somehow going to be allied to Dawi. That somehow they would flip friendly. It's not going to happen. They are our enemy. We will fight them. Everything we have. A new seat in Parliament. We can celebrate a festival. Yeah. This is not very good stuff for the Horde Curse. Lord of Runes. A delegation of rune priests from Uris Hazern arrived in Grostad today, bringing with them carts loaded with magical artifacts and rune works of their own creation. They presented a few pieces and books as gifts to Orin the 10th, while the rest were sold to various nobles, mage guilds, and independent practitioners to assist the church's coffers. This mass distribution of magical items will undoubtedly reinforce the influence of our country's spellcasters for the foreseeable future, or at least until the objects are inevitably lost or damaged due to misuse or misfortune. Mages gain 20 influence and 5 loyalty. We get minus 5% construction cost as well. Ooh. I think that's pretty cool. I would love to start fixing Grozum Deer. 602 crowns. Or sorry, I meant fixing Abdel Kanzad. It probably is worth it, right? Even if it delays the Horde Curse by a little bit. I'm gonna do it. Repairing that's too important. If I take a loan, an extra couple loans, take an extra couple loans. I need more money. I'm gonna let the game go. What'll go wrong? Come back when there's less goblins. Can't believe this country exploded. Walked away for 1 second. Country just dissolves. No debate in the assembly. I don't want this. I have crown land ownership though. I'll take that. Yeah. I love Crown Land. That's great. It's a free seas, essentially. Where are we at here? Another couple of months, and we'll be set to start the Horde Curse. Somehow the command returned, and you got full annexed. Oh, nice. Grunts now got dug to the next level. Bad news. That's probably going to put us into Horde Curse. Yeah, it is. Yep. Well, not the best of timings. But okay. Reclaiming our glory. As Orton the 10th leaves to walk the streets of Grunstanad today, taking a discreet inspection with his retainers, he thinks briefly to his ancestors, how proud they would be to see the hold flourishing once more. Goods come from within and without the hold's depths, invigorating its many layers with the haggling of merchants. Rowdy taverns are bright and boisterous, filled with drunken dwarves either boasting of their ancestors' feats or snoring dwarves who have drunken themselves silly in delight. On to the industrial sectors, where other senses take precedent over sight. The sizzle of water upon tempered steel, the clang of hammer on metal and wood, ringing across the hold as various guilds re-establish themselves. The scalding heat of the countless ravenous furnaces, fed by the bellows, only make the king smile. The sound of the hammers and bellows seem to resonate within his heart, as the hold's wonder must do for every dwarf that lives within. As the king heads to return home after this fruitful day, one sight mars the visit's ending. Homeless dwarves, thin and weak from malnourishment, something that harkens back to more tragic days. His retainers trace his eyes and quickly note that it is inevitable for there to be dregs even in such prosperous times as the present. Even during the most glorious times of the dwarves at the height of Aldorov, there were still poor people and slums after all. With a hesitant nod and a lingering gaze, the king moves on, attempting to remove these thoughts to focus on the pressing matters at hand. The fate of few deviants in society pale in comparison to claiming their homeland and riches of their ancestors. The enemy is out there, and here there's not but joy, wonder, and magnificence. Let's get these edicts turned off, please and thank you. And at 50%, we will switch it up. It goes up by 7 a month. 14, 21. Alright, yeah, time to quickly stop making money. Push that money away. Push that money away. Recall this merchant. Hearth Priests, congratulations. You get a monopoly on wool and wine. It'll be really difficult to get some of these back, but whatever. Livestock, gemstones, mining and smelting. Hey, bad news. We're making a lot of money from things that I cannot give out monopolies for. So keep that in mind. I don't actually need to do this, but I'm going to do it anyways. I don't have any dames here. Using the trade goods mod was throwing. Bum, bum, bum. What else do I need to do? Oh, hey, look, I could centralize hold operations. That's actually kind of tempting, but I won't do it. Yeah, we could definitely get rid of the advisors. I'm going to keep the admin one up until the very last second. Can we get a prediction of how much debt? I don't know, like, I don't know how much debt we're going to end up in is the thing. Like, I don't even know how to put a number on that. If I check if Ghost Mason Tree is compatible, oh, it's most certainly not compatible. It is 100% not compatible, but we've figured out some fixes. Gone in and changed things around. Let's say below 10k or over 10k. All right, sure. Flash prediction. Start prediction. How much debt will we be in at the over 10k? That's 19. That's 19. Over 10k, under 10k. Our prediction. Got it. There you go. Sorry, the next run should be lake fed. Hear me out. Forbidden Plains cheese. I mean, there's a lot of potential cheese out there. There's a lot. There's a lot of potential cheese just sitting out there on the Forbidden Plains, waiting to be used. Am I forgetting anything else? I don't think so. Monopolies, check. Policies, check. Trade, check. Does a trade good thing give you more monopolies? No. It just tells you about them. Plain centaurs tall cheese? Sorry, there's no such thing as tall centaurs. I cannot do the cartels. Cannot give them out. The gold must flow. Our expansions are settling, our nation is thriving, and many dwarves are leaving the hold with fine metalwork and strong ales, and returning with an even greater treasure: gold. Gold, gold, gold. The glorious, gleaming, glowing yellow metal graces even the most downtrodden of hands as the great celebrations are held to our traders' return, and they flaunt their newly found wealth with great aplomb, happily showering our people with gilded coins. A new age, a golden age, descends upon our nation. Never heard that before. And then the economy collapses? Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on a moment. An odd predicament. More and more trade flows into our nation, and with it comes outsider dwarves to swell our numbers. Our farms are bountiful, our breweries full, and our mines at their peak. And yet, our nation shows signs of struggle. Banditry has forced our traders into dour moods, and the rapid increase of guards has dampened the once celebrated return, and their gold is no longer bandied about in celebration, remaining in the traders' hands. Guild leaders have begun collaborating with production owners to line their pockets, leaving the workers voiceless. Prices are steadily rising, and all the while our people seem more and more reluctant to part with their precious coins, even at the cost to their health. Mine more gold. That will smooth things over. It will. That's true. Just, keep digging. Right? The Horde Cursed of Gronstanad. Corruption and greed dominate our country. Within our holds, every bank, every business, every dwarf is plagued by this evil. Unable to perceive the world other than through money, it would seem that a vice that is hidden in plain sight within the most repressed aspects of dwarf nature is now spreading across the country like rust through a sword. There's no question of morals, value, or charity, only riches, and everything seems acceptable to our citizens to achieve this desire, even to kill their fellows for a single coin. Alright. Well, let's do this Horde Curse thing. First thing, crack down on corrupt officials. At the very highest of those afflicted with the Horde Curse are bureaucrats and officials of our great nation. It is clear they have used their position to skim every bit of coin they could during their many years of service until now. We must absolutely cleanse our government of all traces of corruption in order to protect the country's integrity. We will arrest on proof. Cost 1,000 rounds. Merchant debts? I can not do merchant debts. I told you that. We have 8 of 8 privileges. I can't do it. Alright, go back to collecting from trade. Go back to giving me my trade back. Go back to having the production efficiency. Yeah. He who on suspicion. No, I'd like to keep as much stability as possible. Start debasing currency? Why? I can just do it at the last second. Take my merchant privileges. Look, we're getting there, okay? Look. It's all getting up there. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're so fine, guys. We're so fine. Relax. I'm just gonna keep colonizing through this. I'll be so real with you. So real with you. I'ma just keep colonizing. I stop paying on corruption. Thank you. Another 10 ducats a month. I always forget that one. Always forget that one. Doesn't Horde Curse give all power cost? Nope. We're good. The Gronstanad incident. The vehemence of our agents to purge any corruption within the government has provoked some excesses. A simple arrest quickly spiraled into a skirmish and then a brawl, causing many deaths amongst the suspects. The families of the victims demand reparations. Yeah, right, pay them off. Pay him off. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Turn all these off. Who got obsidian? Yeah, Abdul Kanzan. Seconds, literal seconds before I declared on them. Which in the end was for the best, but it was very frustrating in the moment. The boss music gets louder. Corrupt officials removed. After months of investigation and repression, we have finally cleared the majority of the corrupt horde curse elements in our government. I think I don't seize. I do seize. Law and corruption reform. Transparency in all forms of government is held with the utmost of importance. An independent tribunal will be responsible for guaranteeing fairness and the purge of corrupt elements lawfully and justly. Cool, we will lose 15 corruption. Let's go ahead and debase our way up to 13. That's perfectly fine. And we will do that. Next up, we want to overhaul the banks. Oh, get overhauled. The banks are no doubt the biggest hoarders of gold of them all, under the pretense of holding it for safekeeping. If we want to ensure the sustainability of our economy in the years to come, we must make sure that our banks stay healthy and keep their heads cool. We could directly bring the private banks under our control and stabilize the systems from within, or we could force the banks to collect on their debts, essentially reducing the amount of gold hoarded by the individuals of our country. I'm going to go ahead and... I think we nationalize them. I have 3 stability. Let's force them to collect the debt. We can afford the stab. We can afford the stab. It's all good. 40, 40, 71. I could start developing here again. 25, go and expand that. I don't think you've ever forced them. I usually don't have the stability, but we're at 3 stabs. We might as well. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll find out, though. Really won't be bad. What do you guys for the FLI tribes? I have not. Right, can I help you? Can I just finish a colony somewhere? I don't know which one. Corruption? Oh yeah, thank you. Just a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Dwarves take to the streets. The pressure we put on our banks to ensure that they quickly collect their dues has been passed on by their contractors. As we could have foretold, our citizens are vastly overprotective of their gold and as such have risen up in arms, not because they cannot pay, but because they simply do not want to. Get the asses. Probably should have just gone with the other one. Maybe I do things for a reason. Maybe I'm actually super smart, and I always choose the top option for the correct reasons. That's right. Pretty much everything's covered by forts, so it don't really matter at the end of the day. Yeah, free army tradition. Get to it, dwarves. Get to it. You're doing it to win you points because you voted under 10k debt. Yeah, that's why I'm doing it. That's true. I'm doing it for the believers. Up here. You to leave. Oh, never mind. That got besieged. Onwards. Yeah, they really aren't happy about this. A smaller country, this wouldn't have been too bad. Takes forever for me to get to them. Good to know. Don't choose the bottom option. Or if you do, pay the money. But I'm pretty sure the top option is better. Bum, 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 bum. Not like our army was doing anything else. I just don't know if this is slower. Could be that it's just much slower. We will have this 1k stack walk up behind and deal with them. Oh, banks are in good health. After several tumultuous months, we have finally adjusted to the accounts of our banks. We can now continue with our reforms. Yippee! New currency reform. With our banks and economy recovering, we must create a new currency to curb our hyperinflation. We will lose 10 inflation, and we gain plus 0.3 yearly inflation reduction. It's still going up, but when we finish the Horde Curse, that will go down. Next up, let's go with workers, not slaves. And let's go for working hours. In order to maximize their profits, it has become commonplace for cartel bosses to use all sorts of means to bind their employees to them and to force them to accept contracts that no dwarf should accept. Workers are bound by two evils: low pay and extremely long shifts. Thankfully, to tackle one will hopefully fix the other. Isn't fair pay better? Is it fair pay better? One of them's goods produced. Oh, it just tells you. Well, that's nice. Yeah, no, we definitely want fair pay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking of. Good catch, good catch, good catch. Definitely do not want to get rid of my goods produced. Yeah, and then we can remove it later. Which we're not too far off that reform. Gotta get to tier 8. Go fort defense for right now. We're gonna lose the Inno. We're just gonna let it go. Am I gonna let it go? No. Gonna take it. Gonna take it. Valerie has announced me as a rival, so be it. Bum 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 bum. So 10,000 ducats. We'll lose quite a bit though on the final couple of decisions that we have to do. But it's looking pretty good for the people who thought that was going to be under 10k. Looking pretty good. Still have to figure out a way to deal with this guy. Maybe if I call the Raj into a cover war, like against Rashn Haga. Of course, he has high attitude with him. If I can find some kind of war, then I can jump on the cats. Adequate pay and remuneration. With our hard work, we've managed to reach, force, a deal with the cartels. From now on, all work will be remunerated at its fair value. Any corruption? Well, yeah, we're still horde cursed. It's fine. We get a little bit of corruption, it's not the end of the world. Gold for your work. 20% less production efficiency, 20% more national tax. Now I gotta wait for another event, so that way we can do our next thing. The rest of that way. Step 1, force banks to collect all debts in a short period. Step 2, pass the law to expropriate all property and assets of those who rebel against the state. Step 3, watch people revolt from brutal debt collection. Step 4, send in the army. And profit. It's that easy. The people cannot rebel if they're dead. The people cannot keep their money if they're dead. And if they're dead, they were rebels and traitors, and therefore we can nationalize their assets. It's all part of the plan. All part of the plan. Pretty smart. Or really dumb. Could be either one. Abolishing slave contracts. Throughout our nation, dwarves are forced into contracts that make them slaves in all but name, working to pay off debts placed upon them by employers. We shall eliminate many of the loopholes that allow the practice to remain legal and end slavery for good. Slaves no more. Gain the stability and lose 992 crowns. I'm not gonna. More expensive. We can ban indentured worker contracts. Badoom. Next up, bring down those monopolies. Metal monopolies are first. Get them out of here. I think we're gonna get more rebels, right? How that works? Pretty sure. Can I call him versus the Obsidian Dwarves? Oh, good point. Yeah. They've allied Askasur. Once more, Askasur proves that they are a traitor to dwarf kind. Just saying. Askasur is a traitor to all things good. They've also allied the Phoenix Empire. The Steel Giants, metallurgy is one of the central pillars of our dwarven economy, and having it run by a small cabal of stubborn dwarves threatens to destroy all our livelihoods. Naturally, these Steel Giants have had access to a multitude of arms and refuse to fall without a fight. Okay, assholes. Going all the way over there. Hey, Miss Donnie. You don't remove board games without consequences? The people demand their monopoly. Well, you know what? That's too bad. I'm taking all the food monopolies. Taking them all. They're all mine now. Nothing they can do about it. Board game officially canceled. No more game nights. You heard some slander from the other room? I'm saying that Askasur is a traitor to all dwarf kind. They've allied the Phoenix Empire and the Obsidian Legion, and they are still a tributary under Zaka. I don't think I'm slandering. I think I'm just speaking the truth. The pass has been completed. Now we just wait. We go to war with the Obsidian Legion. Yoink. I do want this hold, by the way, Gore Ozenbrog. I will never let this hold go free. And we can also yoink the cats, and then we'll accept the cats. Do not fear. We have the accepted culture slot. I'm not going to hee-hoo them. We will convert them, though. Seed banks. In order to reap massive profits, both figuratively and literally, a huge cartel has created itself, jealously guarding large amounts of seeds in order to place a stranglehold upon our farmers. Opening these so-called seed banks and ensuring that no entity can monopolize our agriculture is absolutely vital to our country. We lose 1,000 crowns and 1 stability. Alright, we'll get stability when this thing ends, so I'm not going to stab up. And last but not least, the textile monopoly, which I think costs us 200 of each monarch point, right? I could sell C's here? That seems like a bad idea. I'm just going to seize. Not going to sell, because we have all of our monopolies out. Missing a colony? Am I? Oh, you're right. Blue Mac Hole. Good point, good point. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we've got a level 4 hold. You hate this disaster? It's so annoying, it's unavoidable every run. Yeah, but it's just a part of being a dwarf, you know? It's just dwarfing. Just is what it is. Every dwarf in the serpent spine's got to do it. The textile industry. With a huge hold on our textile industry, a single dwarf can effectively dictate the fashion and style of our fellow citizens. There would be no problem in this if they did not use the influence of his company to determine the import price of cotton, silk, and other textile materials, in addition to flooding the market with mass-produced low-quality goods. Dismantling this huge network of influence will cost us greatly, but will once more allow local craftsmen to flourish. It's the tax you pay for having holds? Pretty much. All done. Merchant cartel reform. We get our trade efficiency back, and now we can go after the horde-cursed barons. We're going to limit personal wealth, limit business ownership, limit political influence, and launch the legislation. For those of you that said that we were going to be less than 10,000 ducats in debt, you are very much correct. We are barely in debt. 3,920 ducats. There might be one more money thing here, but it's almost nothing. Improve the capital. I want use manpower. The horde cursed have risen up. No. Get out of here. Get out of here, retreating rebels. You cowards. Cow minority purge. Goodbye. Say goodbye to the gobos. We'll get our force limit back when we get our autonomy back after the horde curse. We get back up to like 60. We can build up to our force limit. And then we can go dunk on the Obsidian Legion and on Dursakari. secure our regions. Boom, boom, boom. And then we just scale and prepare for going outside. The reform is a great success. 1 stability, 25 prestige. And Abdul Kenzan gets reformed. Man can't have a single second of rest after he gets done with the Horde Curse before he gets called into a war. The Horde Curse ends. We gain 3 stability, 25 prestige. We get plus 0.15 yearly inflation induction, which is what we really want. Minus 10% dev cost, minus 2 national unrest, 50% inno gain. I mean, yeah, I'll accept, but you're at 96%, man. You don't need my help. What am I doing here? Why am I here? Alright, take that. What idea group do we want? It's gotta be Diplo. The end. It has to be a Diplo group. No, we're not taking any ship ideas, okay? We could go for the nationalism now. For more attrition for enemies. But like, it's kind of bad. No, it's not bad. That's not true. There's a policy that gives me fort defense and siege ability. That's pretty good. Ah, and with health ideas, we get an additional 15% garrison size. So that could also be nice. We live in society. We do love it, society ideas. It's always good. You're saying espionage for Seer? Oh, for the Liberty Desire and subjects. It also gives us national manpower and trade efficiency. Global trade power, national tax, yearly corruption, advisor cost. I mean, it's not bad. The first 3 are kind of useless, but the last 4 are pretty good. Raid? Why? There's so few nodes that feed into Grostnad's node, you know? Just like a, No, I'm not gonna take espionage, specifically because I take espionage when I have regular ideas all the time. Let's choose something different. Something unique. %50 reform progress growth. Well, now I'm just gonna take society ideas. On the fort meme? Yeah. Maybe by the end of the game, I'll actually be able to fight with some of my garrison. Guess we go nationalism. Keep a regiment cost is good. Christian's fine. This is useless. Hostile core creation cost on us. Literally useless. I remember when all dwarves used to have this, though. So it was always just absolute. It was just horrendous. It was horrendous to ever take land from a dwarf because they had like plus 50%, I think. Hostile core creation cost or something. Less attrition and more max hostile attrition. It's great. National unrest -2. Prestige from land battles is fine. Yearly prestige +1. Alright, let's take it. Regiment cost. Go. We're going to get more government capacity. More trade. Again, I think it's a bait. I think trying to do trade stuff here is a bad idea. Okay, level 2 advisors running. We can pull our monopolies back soon, TM. Soon. Then once we get our monopolies back, then we can start rolling. We can actually do some missions. We haven't been doing a lot of missions, but like, it's not from a lack of trying. Grossendeer needs a marketplace. I can do that. And you need to love me. We can work on that. Need to catch up on tech. So I'm not going to go to war with Obsidian Legion yet. Do you have the spreadsheet to see all the garrison buffs? Yeah, but you can only get like 2 of the same kind of buff most of the time. Sometimes 1. We just need larger garrisons. I mean, we have a lot. We have a lot. We can always get more. No. No debate in the assembly. 25% government reform progress? Yo, what? Yeah. That's crazy. Do that. Vacate, mobilize, minting rights, exempt. That's a lot of government reform progress. 25%. Gonna help us get up to the next level. And we do want to get our production efficiency back as soon as possible. Taking holds with that has... Oh yeah, taking holds that have hostile core creation costs was horrendous. Hundreds of admin. And but on one hand, it did kind of do what it was supposed to do. It made it to where fighting dwarves was not as nice. Okay, we're gonna unlock another idea group here soon, and it's gonna be a mill group. Oh god, what was I just doing? I was planning on doing something. I was gonna get rid of the monopolies. Gonna get my money back. Get your money up, not your funny up. Sell titles. I'd like to make money from paper again. And then I'd like to side with the cartels to get their loyalty up higher. Hopefully get that back. The Hearth Priests will also be happy soon, TM. I can get money back from my 1 slave province, which I really wish I could change. Trolls? Yes, invite trolls. Yeah, and I guess we just wait to get our monopolies back to make more money. Oh, the prediction. Under 10k. Boom. Complete. I can pay off most of the loans. Be good. You gave him as much influence, you made it harder? Nah. Fine. I don't... Where do we have dyes? Okay. Yeah, if we don't get the 1 dye province back, the 1 Diplo dye province back for a while, I think we'll be okay. That's one attrition for enemies. Hey, and we can complete Subdue the Roots. Oh wow, an extra colonist. Huge. For over 3,000 years, Gronsonad ruled over the Jade Empire, with it stretched out from the eastern outpost of Virkildromak to the Aza Tunnel that bridges the gap between the Tree of Stone and the Middle Dwarvar. And stretch it did, for this empire had rotted roots. Control beyond the Grand Dwarvrod tunnels was tenuous at best, surrounded in every direction by a vast hive-like network of unmapped caverns. These sunless expanses were home to uncountable numbers of goblins, always prowling the outskirts of Jade control, until finally marshaled by the thrice-damned Grimka the Despoiler into the final goblin tide that swallowed the Jade dwarves. If we wish to amend the errors of the past, our control over the underground must be absolute. Allowing our enemies to fester at our backs will surely again end in disaster. We don't have the means to do that yet, however. Our numbers are too few, spread thin, just as in the old empire, and worn down by constant years of war against the command and wild goblin tribes. Now, though, our growing power has attracted the attention of all the Dwarven diaspora throughout Rahen, particularly that of the largest communities of our kin, the Peridot dwarves. Should we earn their good graces, they could encourage their people to return to their ancestral homeland for good this time. There's more native uprising chance, though. One thing must be true. We do not have Old Ruin Rail. All provinces must have at least 5 development, or less than 1 building slots. They want me to develop all my rails, is what they're asking me to do. And we also have tree trapping, or tree tapping. I need 2 provinces in this area to get some farm estates. Caverns. and work on when we have the money, because it's crazy expensive. Let's pay off our loans first. Pay off the loans first. You're terribly behind. That was the 1520 mission. Yeah, we got rocked. We got rocked in the early game and have been trying to recover since then. Is just the unfortunate reality of things. Hull's Crackersville has been expanded at least 2 times and has a courthouse. Well, you know what? I'll build this courthouse. Yeah, I'll do that. Expand once. Expand twice. You also locked the right side of the mission tree that gives you a bunch of income. Well, we're actually not locked from it. We could consider going for it now. So I do need an ally in Hellas, which I already have. Oh, it has to be a neighboring country. Well, if I just get a neighborship with them will be fine. And when I fight Sarlavahan, or Sarlavan, I can then break Seer's alliance with Dawi. Which means I can chain this war into this war. If I just break their alliance. Which is pretty cool. Is pretty sweet. I think that's what we need to do. Need a command to be alive? No, it's one of the following. We're good. And then I need 10 owned provinces in Shamakad. That's what we need. We gotta come out here and take 10 provinces, which, you know, aggressive expansion will be fun. But it is what it is. Surface kind stuff unlocks mining. Well, I do like to mine. But again, admin tech. But at the same time, we've been sitting here all day. We might as well try and fight someone. We might as well do something. No? The only problem is, it's going to cause Dawi to join a coalition against us, which is going to be fun. Oh well. I can also select a deity. I've been not using this deity for a very long time. Treasure for enemies +1 sounds funny. Is it possible to get him to be loyal? Yeah, we'll see what we can do. If he's never loyal, he's never loyal. I'm going to build another 10,000, or yeah, another 10,000 cannons. And then we're going to use this to smack down our enemies. And by smack down, I mean pew pew them. Pew 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 pew. We could try the garrison growth memes, I guess. Oh, global trade spawns. Hostile corporation cost on us. Who got it? Not Buvari. We're at 67. Yeah, 90 in here. Pretty good. Pretty good, I am afraid to say. Moonhaven got it specifically. Hey, who's this? That's not Anbennar cost. That's the nation of Wind Tower, from the province of Wind Tower, who somehow took out the free city of Anbennar. Interesting. Okay. Sure, man. Blade marches! Yo, hold on. Canorian, their marcher. Alright. Lead marcher spotted. Map is all sorts of messed up. I like it. I like it. Istralor is elected. Damn. Tretan Emperorship ended. So sad. So sad. So 2 more cannons. Let's get this government reform in. Strengthen parliament. Dev cost in primary culture minus 10%. Man, I wish we could he-hoo the obsidian dwarves. I'm gonna go with that. If we need absolutism, we can change it. That's really good. I'm not seizing. Not gonna do it. Are we almost done with this colony? Yep. Good. Move north. And let's... build dirt roads. Yeah. We're going to start trying to improve our movement speed. And the movement speed should stack for when we repair the rails. So it should be pretty funny. Why not finish off Obsidian Dwarfs? Because missions, that's why. I'd like to get some missions done. And I don't know how long I have until my ally decides to rival me. Alright, mill idea time. I think we go fire ideas. We could go standing army. It does slow down reinforcement speed and reinforce cost. We have 25% reinforced speed, though, from a different idea, so it's somewhat offset. More infantry combat ability, artillery combat ability, siege ability, discipline. I mean, it's pretty good. The other option would be fire focus, or artillery combat ability, land fire damage, more fort defense, more artillery damage from the back row, and land leader fire. All really, really good. Check policies. I'd rather just choose one, and we get whatever policy we get, you know? Defensive, surely for the fort move. Surely we get defensive here. Surely, look at that. 7.5% morale of armies. Yo, 10% fort defense. Another attrition for enemies. The ideas could be fun with kobolds. I don't think I want to, because I want to do a regular kobold run. But you can get some funny attrition with these guys. Logistics is somewhat tempting for 25% movement speed. Oh, could you imagine playing Harpies with logistic ideas? And you just zoom. You just zoom. No one could stop you. 50% siege ability, more maneuver, higher blocking and impact on siege. Can I have that on Undead Mill? That'd be crazy. More production makes things cheaper. More morale of armies as well. More land fire damage. Not bad. But we're dwarves. I feel like we gotta go fire focus. Leadership ideas, though. My general staff. Better generals. I'm gonna go fire. Minus 5% shock damage, plus 1 artillery level versus fort, 5% artillery combat ability. We complete Beyond the Dwarvar. While most of the dwarves were quick to largely seal themselves off from the outside world, the Jade dwarves instead saw it as an opportunity to grow and become more successful. And as such, the Grand Rod, or Jade Road, was born. However, the new expansion led to a swath of hobgoblin-infested territory that the Jade dwarves had to carve a path through before operating the exploration of Shamakad and beyond. Eventually, these explorers discovered the mountains in the Fokau Range to the southeast, rich with potential tin deposits, and settlers were sent to both mine and construct a new hold in these unknown lands far from the Dwarvar. This was the birth of the hold of Verkal Ozavar, which ran itself autonomously while aiding the East Dwarvar with resources. It began small, later spreading its influence amongst the humans who lived beyond their gate, sharing knowledge and institutions with them, and in exchange, asking the humans to be their vassals. Their influence spread further from the hold as their vassals expanded, leaving lasting dwarven influence in the region. 10% governing capacity. Yeah, asking humans to be their vassal. Of course. Asking. Let's get our monopoly on wine back, I guess. Done being built. Move everybody up north. And... oh yes, Talathi won't join. Let's use our favors. Break your alliance. Wait. I don't even have claims. Hold on. Good claims. Just give me a claim. And then we'll be good to go. New idea. Yo, 10% land fire damage. Huge. I'm going to be fighting just Sarlavan and Seer, which would be kind of nice. I need to remember, I need to get a border with Talathi. Very important. I guess I go for cloth. We have a glass hold, so we should probably get the monopoly on glass revoked first. What happens if you conquer all of Hellas, though, before you finish that mission? Then it's impossible. Well, then you win. Congratulations. +1 max hostile attrition. Gonna have to give the adventurers some stuff, because these aren't going away. Am I still converting? No. I'll go cheaper construction cost. Let's reduce that cartel loyalty a bit. Very nice. Move back up and make the claim. Permanent claims, but they're still allied, by the way. Would not happen for us. They would immediately rival and try and kill. Raj, please break your alliance with Sarlavan. Thank you. Then we choose violence. It's time for the dwarves to leave the serpent spawn. Hey, Seer, do you remember when you declared war on me? What did I say? I think it was, I will burn Seer to the ground. I think that's what I said. I said, remember that when I burned Seer to the ground, that it was because you declared upon me in this moment. Brother Vahan, sorry, you're just collateral. Like, you gotta go. But Seer, this is personal. I'm gonna give out reduced research regulations so I can cast Broad Ward. Then I'm gonna get rid of reduced research regulations. Off we go. Let me grab another general real quick from you. All right. How many cannons can I put on this fort? 21 cannons gives me a +7 bonus. Yep. That's rough, man. That's rough. Reducing apiculture gives defensiveness? That's right, we gotta watch out for the bees. For the bees! 19k, not enough to siege it. Not enough, you need 20 troops. You gotta have 20 troops, man, come on. Ooh, 20 troops need to come a little bit sooner than that, though. A little bit sooner than that. This should just be a stack wipe. Should. Can't have shit. Can't have shit in this game, you know? I can't relax for 2 goddamn seconds before I have to fight a world power every time I go to war. Every time I go to war. I'll accept. Despite the fact I don't want to accept. But I know that if I decline the war against the Lake Fed, chat will never let it go. So I have to do it. If it was anyone else, I'd just be like, nah, not gonna happen. But I cannot lose a war to the Lake Fed. Now, if my ally loses the war to the Lake Fed because I don't help, that's not on me. I just let him die. Also, Seer not made an appearance yet. An ancient unreadable text. Bottom one. Fuck, it was the middle one. God damn it. I always choose the wrong one. I always psych myself out. I'm like, no, it's the bottom one. No, that's what I thought. No, I thought it was my initial thought was, oh, it's the middle one. And then I was like, no, that's what I thought last time. It's actually the bottom one. It got. Yeah, have fun sitting on that siege, Seer. Asshole. I don't know how we're gonna help Virko Gulan. I'm gonna be so real with you guys. I don't really know what the plan is there. Cause I'm not walking out to fight the Lake Fed. I'm not going out there. That's far away. I ain't getting paid to do that. They're on their own. Like, if they walk into my provinces, sure, I'll help fight them. But I'm not gonna walk out to the Lake Fed. That's a bit much. A bit much to expect from me. Won't lie. Grab Shadowcad. Lake Fed getting access to Shadowcad would not be good though. What are they gonna do? It's not that I'm scared of the Lake Fed, it's just they're very far away. I don't want to go fight them. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to do it. Ooh, if I could get this aggressive expansion impact before this war is over, that'd be huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. 133 aggressive expansion. Cool. Maybe we shouldn't have killed the command. I miss the command, man. I miss those guys. Who else is Seer fighting? What? Yeah, they're fighting Dawi. Because this OPM here insulted Dawi, and they just had to go to war over it. OPM AIs, smartest people around. They're like, yeah, I'm just gonna insult this world power right next to me. What could go wrong? Surely my actions will not have consequences. Surely. Seer throwing. No. I think they earned this, right? Last time, Seer called in Dawi to dunk on me. This time, Seer is getting dunked on by Dawi. It's poetic. Poetic. Doesn't matter what it is, though, because I'm going to walk up here and dunk on all their troops, and we're going to stack wipe them, because we're going to roll well, right? Right? 1. Hey, roll an 8 to a 0. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 1. Hey, we got one good number in there. Honestly, it's pretty good. Alright, so Dawi is going to burn Seer to the ground, and then I am going to burn Seer to the ground. Great news, though. I don't have to break their alliance. I could just white piece them. Yeah. No sacks here. We'll do it next time. Is this actually what I want? This desert. This is such terrible land. I do need 10 provinces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eight, 9, 10. We're up some money. Oh, 1604? Yeah, it is 1604. And apparently I can embrace global trade. Huge. Go ahead and get all that cord up. We can complete retaking Shamakad. I'm not going to click it yet, though. Wow, he really does not like me. I'm not going to click it yet until we go to War with Seer, so I'm not going to read it yet. We're a great power again. Yippee! Releasing Boar Command as a vassal would be cursed, but they'd be a good march. That's true. That would be kind of funny. Would be kind of funny to do that. But I don't really want to do that. Do it. I fucking dare you. Go punch some money out of him. That's right. Get your ass out of here. Don't be joining no coalitions against me. We love breaching walls. We love breaching walls. 66-day siege checks. Wow, you really don't like me. Look, man, what if I help you? What if I give you your cores back in this war? That's probably what I'll do. That'd make me a good ally, right? That'd make me a good ally. This does not go where I thought it did. Walk over here. They're not going to get on at 21%. It's fine. The dwarves are on the warpath, though. That's for sure. Yeah, war wizard, war nothing. War nothing. Get out of here. No, you go grab this fort. Then I'll give my ally all of their cores back. We'll punch some money out of them. Simple. Democracy entering Bulwar? Well, maybe they could use a bit of democracy. The Phoenix Empire might have something to say about that. Hey! Hey! You piss off! I'm busy! Uh-oh. Something, the consequences of my actions. Of course, he just walks up and breaches the walls. Just walks up and breaches those things. You know, what's the point, you know? What's the point of having walls? Huh? They just get blown up every time we walk up to them. He's still on high enthusiasm? Okay, he's on medium now. That's crazy. Good news, Lakefed does not have good siege ability, so they will sit here and rot for a while. Oh, they left. Block feet. I don't actually want to fight his troops here. Karashi Drill is around. Is he really going to block me from walking through? I'm going to do it. I'm going to save my friend's hold at the cost of many, many dwarven lives. That's how good of an ally I am. Every single one of those dwarves died, so that way this hold siege would be reset. I'm a hero. I am a hero. I will return all those. I want more reps. I want money. We have the manpower. We're not using it for anything else. We can get it back from the parliament like that. So, yeah. That's right. Holds are worth infinite dwarf lives. Exactly. Now, I do have to get back over there. The only problem with that being I can't. Because they're just going to puppy guard on this mountain. I really got to get out of this Raja and Haga war. Okay, they're rebels. I was like, there's no way this guy feels confident enough to attack me. That would be crazy. Well, it looks like the hold's going to fall anyways, because you know what? Wall breach. Your walls get breached. Get breached. Oh, look, he's back. I don't know why your relative strength of alliances? What? What? That's crazy? Delusional? It probably counts Lakefed? Last I checked, Lakefed ain't coming to save your life. Uh-oh. I'm delusional. I'm throwing. Huh. A parliament. Might need some of that there manpower. Okay, please peace out now. It's fine. Justify my war. Okay, we really need to go fight Seer. Like, really badly. Antique machine, I'm going to sell it. I can also complete this Grazam deer if I expand it twice. There we go. Encourage repatriation. Much time has passed since our arrival to these halls. Long have we toiled and labored, our constant companion, the creaking of scaffolding, the pulling of rope, and the ting of our tools. It has been ceaseless, thankless work, a chamber at a time, a single pair of hands, restoring centuries of depreciated mason's craft. Finally, though, we have glimpses of the picture the old tales tell of the glory of our ancestors. Endless rows of tower-tall pillars, colossal walls of polished engraved stone for miles and miles, artworks and reliefs so rich and exquisite as to make the high god's mural a mere journeyman's entry work. Vaults and ceilings laden with gemstones so that they humble the night sky it imitates and surpasses. These and many more are the works of our subjects, the care of the mason, the artistry of the carver, and the toil of the miner. Just as they mold rock, they brand mines. Any that visit our halls of stone are struck with amazement at the wonders of the underground, surpassing any sight the surface world can display. Many have doubted our promises of wealth and livelihood, or have questioned the merits of our hard-earned victories in battle, but none can deny the splendor of the halls of Grostad, high kingdom under the mountain. No querulous words or petty fears remain in the hearts and the minds of our kin. The age of reclamation is over, and the rebirth of the Dwarvar begins. All at last return home. And a bunch of development. Huge. I still don't have 50% control of trade power in this area, which is kind of funny. I do need to diggy hole. Let's do that. Parliament, you got any manpower for me? No, I need to recover it still. The hold is going to fall because I can't get over there in time. Unfortunate. Here we go. Return my allies' cores. Money, war reps. Cool, cool, cool. All provinces in the Jade mines need to be 5 development. Well, we're really going hard on ideas here, so speaking of, we just finished nationalism ideas, which unlocks a bunch of stuff. I can get 5% discipline. I can get 10% artillery combat ability as well. I can also grab this garrison size and attrition for enemies for more funnies. Really? I still have too much manpower, I think. Let's shift consolidate. We could really use a better general. But I want to get fire focus before I do that. Oof. We did decimate them in the fire phase. Can it hold? Can it hold? It's gonna hold. I'm coming! I'm on my way! No! No! Heroes. Now they're gonna make them too scared to reinforce this. Stack wipe. We get there. They don't get it. Shift consolidate. Get them. Get out of that hold. Rah! Get rolled. Dwarves stay winning. Dwarves stay winning. That's right, Lake Fed. You'll never take the hold. Honestly, that was pretty clutch. I couldn't get through without fighting that 10k. We finished Fire Focus, and we also finish our national ideas, the Jade Empire. When the West fell to the Orcs, the Jade Dwarves did not celebrate, but instead knew it was their role to fix everything that weak leadership had ruined. Their job to impose the order which was shattered long ago. Proclaiming the Jade Empire and uniting the holds around them led to much opposition, especially from the dwarves of the Middle Serpent Spine, who did not accept the Jade Dwarven claim over all Dwarov. Grostonat, however, would not abandon their ambition to remake the Dwarvar in their image, attempting to make each hold's ruler subservient to the Jade Empire. They saw no one else to be fit to rule but them alone, suppressing unruly citizens and taking revenge against the Segban Dal, who dared to defy the new High King. Minus 15% aggressive expansion impact. 10% global trade power. That's some crazy lucky siege rolls. Okay, but that's because I've been crazy unlucky in every other way. So I think I've earned it. I think I've earned a little bit of luck. I could. Like, what am I gonna do? Go out here, like siege down his capital? No. Like, this war's never gonna end. That's the problem. I need to go to war with the Obsidian Dwarves. Warriors do not read books, apparently. Next war. Forts breach. We gotta get it done in these 23 months. That way I have the minus 20% war score cost versus other religions. The Segment are also kin traders who slaughtered a hold. True. Fake dwarfs. Coincidence that they are hanging out with Azkasur. Interesting. Interesting, all I'm saying. I have my manpower now. They still have a 5-6 general. Casual. Am I actually going to lose this? Are we rolling that poorly? Yep, 2 zeros in a row. Cool. We're going to win, but... Oh, maybe not. We did. Super cool, though. Super cool. Super cool. Super cool. Love that. Love that, though. That was great. Whatever that was, wonderful. Well, that'll definitely get me my manpower now. Bum, 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 bum. Defeat. Okay, Vorkogulon siege a bunch of stuff to the Lake Fed, and then Seadin is released as an independent nation. And I get rivaled by the Lake Fed. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Lake Fed. Come find a real dwarf, see what happens. Come find a real dwarven nation. See how many bleed out on Dirt Hole Rock. I dare you. Lake Fed is not in the mountains, that's true. The thing is, Vorkogulon does still hold land out here. So it's just delaying the inevitable. I may want to break my alliance with them, so that way I don't have to fight the Lake Fed like that again. But I have 4,000 ducats. Guys, I'm sitting on 4,000 ducats. No one's saying nothing. That's not on you, you know. You're not the one that clicky the buttons, but come on. What are we doing here? Give me my movement speed. Thank you. Let's build some cobblestone roads. This is just like Minecraft. On the holds themselves. All the holds, preferably. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna be schmoovin' now. We're gonna be schmoovin'. Goblin Tide and Vorkogulon? That's certainly what it looks like. That's unfortunate. Yeah. They got old hold. They got old holded. We're back to Mayo and taxes. We are? What? Mayo and taxes time? Let's get all these weaker troops out of here. Oh no, anyways, time to get some gold hold. No, I think we'll stop at this hold, at least for now. I don't know. Does the mission tree have us go into the Segbandal? It probably does. Knowing how these things usually go. Amazing, someone else gets a disaster for once. Well, to be fair, the Obsidian Dwarves also happen to Abdo Kanzad. I'm now behind on tech. Not the end of the world. I need to end this war in the next 10 months. Which means I'm going to do my own barrage. Yeah, I'm not going to get a full annex off. I don't need to get a full annex off. I do need to try... Who can I call in? I can call in the Raj to this war? Yeah, do that. Get access to Jade. Maybe the Raj can get over there and siege down Asgasur or something. I don't think so, though. I doubt it. Rip the Mountain Cats? True, we could turn around and fight the Mountain Cats, but I need to piece out of this war quickly. Unless I don't. I just wouldn't be able to take this land, but I don't think I can get the peace deal I want anyways. Yeah. I don't think they'll give up. The hobgoblins are rebelling. The hobgoblins are rebelling. What do we want to do with those hobgoblins, by the way? Because we could release the command, or one of the commands, as a vassal. We could do that. Okay, coward. It'd be kind of funny. Raj is fast. No, because he got distracted. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Okay, well, that's fine. Hey, good news. We're pretty much caught up on admin tech now. And by caught up, I mean we're just as far behind on that as everything else. Look, good guys, Obsidian Legion, fighting goblins. There's the Age of Witch Kings. Let's send half of you back. Fight the cave cats and the other half to go fight rebels. Yeah, and I think we can speed 5 this. We're good there. Properties of porcelain. I'm pretty sure that event has already fired. A little interesting. How I still only have 45% control over this trade node, I have no idea. Honestly, I don't know. I own every province in it. How do I only have 45%? What do you mean? U4 moment. I guess I don't own this, but there's no center of trade out here. Like the Nautamirage intentional? Yeah. It doesn't give me much. I guess I could transfer. I meant to transfer. Doesn't really make a difference. Ask us, sir. I'd like you to peace out. I like your war reps and I'd like your money. Thank you. Okay, get all this unsieged. We need to peace out with these cats first. We can eat them. Munch, munch, munch. Munch, munch, munch. We've lost our great power status again. Return of the Empire. Man, we are not even partially through our mission tree. I feel like we are super far behind. I feel like killing the command was actually a mistake. Believe it or not. Weird thing to say, but that's a lot of money. Need. Yes, build a bunch of manufactories. The Lumomoth migration begins. Thank you for the stability. I appreciate that. I do like me some stability. If you don't kill the command, they'll hard lock you out of missions by culture converting. Oh. Well, I guess damned if we do, damned if we don't. Did Seer re-ally Dawi? No, they have allied Tianlu though. It's not someone, it's another person. You need to go in and take out their troops. Goodbye. Goodbye. You guys please unsiege everything. Let me tell you what, tomorrow though, we're gonna get a bunch of missions done. We are pretty set up for doing missions now. We're gonna own all this, we're gonna be fine, we're gonna vassalize Seer. See how it goes. We still need to take a bunch from Sarlivan, and then be pretty set. Need to fight Dawi. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm not really worried about losing wars at this point. We're pretty set up. I've got a pretty big loan pool that I can work from. Loan size of 469. I can take 105 loans. I can just merc up. I've got money. I've got manpower. We have development we can exploit. We're all pretty solid. Well, all power cost. We have mercantilism now. We have one too many policies. We're going to take that garrison size out. Come on. The fort, please. Take the fort. Ooh, we're getting learnings of an elder now. Let's get another admin point. 11 years to get our first learnings of an elder is a little rough. But it is what it is. Gemstones, give me those dyes back. Now it's just livestock, which we should be turning all of our livestock into cheese anyways. I switched off adventure a little early. No, I don't think we did. I think it was all right. To be honest with you. Marger's Brewmaster. Second son of Dagran and Anvilland, Marger's was enamored with the creatures and plants of the wilderness that had been made by the travelers in the primordials. Seeking ways to use those found above and beneath the earth, Marger's would earn the title Master of Ale and Herbs by discovering the process of fermentation and creating the first culinary and alcoholic wonders of dwarven kind, as well as discovering the medical properties in herbs and alcohol as a consequence of this earlier enlightenment. First brewer, glasses high. I'm going to take this admin tech. Pretty big admin tech. Okay, it's fallen. What? Here's negotiate. Ooh, we love fierce negotiators. It's alright. Luckily, we know where his troops are. So it's not that big of a deal. Easily take him out. No problem. Boom. Also, I'm feeling the effects of having like a lot of an idea group. A lot of idea group mod. Which is I don't have as many points for developing. Which I feel like really messes with the pacing of everything. We're gonna pour all wine for everyone. That was a lot of war exhaustion. I don't know. I guess we do have call for peace. Hey, it's only 130% war score, guys. It's alright. We can take everything on this side. Here we go. Take it all. We can now become an empire. We are officially the Grossadad Empire. We'll become the Jade Empire later on. I don't really want to state anything up out here because I'm probably going to release it. Okay. Oh, what'd that do for my aggressive expansion? Where's still okay. We can take that mill tech now. +1 cav shock doesn't really mean much to us. And we are in position now to probably let our aggressive expansion disappear and then vassalize Seer. I think trying to vassalize Seer right now would make the Raj break their alliance with me. So, I think we gotta chill for a little bit. Just war, though? Yeah, that's true. I think we'll be alright, though. I think we'll be alright, though. Get munitions going. Ooh. Do I switch out the paper and whole ass Krakazil for munitions? I think so. Let's do that. It's different. Why not? We can build a bunch of training fields. I think we just need to keep building manufactories. Wait, 0.5 goods produced? Is it? 0.5? 0.5? What? Scammed. Mission on the left is ready. You're so right. Tree tapping. The Tree of Stone was, according to myth, the place where we sprung from Halana's womb, holiest amongst the holy places in any of our records, displaying a fertility unmatched anywhere else in the Serpent Spine. This blessing was neglected for millennia since the Dark Days, its fruits reaped only by groveling goblinoids and wild beasts. No longer. Dwarven rule has returned to stay, and only we will enjoy the boons of its harvest. Our first homesteads in the region report unprecedented yields that could spell the end of the proverbial dependence on the surface for foodstuffs. To think our ancestors had to rely on Tuatha Dé Danann, the Serpent's Veil, or human trade partners to fill their pantries, while the tree was overflowing in this manner just beyond the rails. Up to 10 owned fungi or serpent bloom provinces in the Tree of Stone for 25 years get 0.5 local goods produced. We gain 36 months of income from the Tree of Stone trade node. Next up, it's resuming production. Gronstonad needs to produce 20 units of copper. Wait, what? Oh, in general, I need to produce 20 units of copper. Avdol Kanzad needs 30 base production. And we need to produce 18.5 units of Serpent Bloom. And Holaz Krakazol needs 30 base production. That's a lot. Production or dev? It's production development. Oh, it's one or the other. Oh, okay. I was going to say, that is a lot of Diplo dev. Like a lot. Like a lot. But it seems like we need to... Well, number one, let's do our festival. We need to do some development. We need to develop our roads up. We need to develop some caves up. Lots and lots of development needs to be done. We need to subjugate Seer. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff and things need to happen. I can't sell C's yet, which is fine. Making 94 ducats a month. Not too bad. Can I repair roads? Ooh, you're right. I can repair them roads. Let's start repairing them. What tech can I repair roads on? Is it tech 16? It might be. Get that Diplo tech. We've done our expansions. It's time to go tall again, I think. That may be a subject or two. Hey, good news. If Dawi keeps eating Seer, then it's less aggressive expansion to take. The bad news is Seer can't lose any of this. Or we're in trouble. Big trouble. You hope the speed from dwarf roads in the mod roads stack for super speed. I mean, it should stack. I don't know why it wouldn't stack. It'd be unfun if it didn't stack. There's one easy trick to making sure Dawi doesn't lose any more land. Yeah, that's true. There's a very easy trick. It's called violence. I don't really want all my allies to hate me. Anything else interesting that I could do? Jewelry. Amber, gems, pearls, silver, or gold. Ooh, I can make Tuatha Dé Danann jewelry. Sure. Let's do that. Or that province up as well. All this done. I know I still only have 45% control of this trade node, which is crazy. Average serpent spine trade node, by the way. We can build cobblestone roads. I can build some workshops. But really, we just need to produce... We just need to build more manufactories. They're just crazy expensive. Crazy expensive. I could sell C's here. I am going to. Now I can build... Oh, man. Yeah, I go for more money. Also, which of our livestock provinces is making stupid amounts of cash? These are. Why? Why are they so good? Don't know. Wait, should we even do that if we're going to change them to cheese? I think you know this. Your ally doesn't protect your subject if Dawi attacks him. No, they will. If he's a vassal of mine, my allies will join. But he's not a vassal, so they definitely won't join if they attack right now. Because that wouldn't make any sense. I don't want to state any of the outside stuff out. Province modifiers? Also get rid of the edict. I don't know, but the monopoly on livestock is still out. Is that making it all weird? I need to get my nobles loyal so I can get my livestock money back. Do I make any money from cheese? Yes. Yo, we get goods produced on the cheese? Hold on. Hold on. That's massive. Ease the tensions for sure. Hate you for trade. One magical merchant dude stealing large portions of your wealth just by showing up. Yep. Sorry, kid. I'm taking your trade. You're like, what? Why? How? I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm doing it. Well, okay. I can't really stop you, I guess. We could save up for 12,000 crowns to try and get the stuff and things. We can dig all of our holds. That could be interesting. Let's get my mill points back. We are restoring rails, which is wonderful. This rail is now fixed, which gives 30% friendly movement speed. And we have a gravel road here, which gives 15% movement speed. If I upgrade it, I will get an additional 30% friendly movement speed. Now, I don't know if these things stack, but I'm going to act like they do, because it's going to be very funny if our dwarves can zip around. Then we don't need to take logistics ideas, but we could to teleport our dwarves to the other side of the Dwarvar. Mr. Pro, can you believe they are creating a mission tree for Abdul Azan? They are imagining a world without the glory of Dak. What a great shame. I know. Some people are just so small-minded. It is what it is. They cannot comprehend the greatness of Dak, and I don't forgive them for it, but I understand. It's a lot to take in. It is. Shoot. The dev cost ones I used. Yep, build out in the jewelry. We are not trading in jewelry. Apparently other people are doing that, but we are trading in munitions, which gives us 2.5% discipline, which is pretty strong. Verkugulan is calling us into another war. This alliance is about to end, Verkugulan. You keep asking me for stuff, and I know I can click the button, and it'll stop doing that, but you ask for a lot, and you offer nothing. There we go. We will accept the Silent Haramari, even though it is 100% more expensive because we're dwarves. 100% more expensive, but it's fine. I promised. Promised I would accept them, so here we are. They are accepted. They're not very happy about it. Hey, that's a goblin. There we go. I was looking for one. Just one. Rebuild those old rails. The expeditions? There are some expeditions we could do, yes, but I want to catch up on tech. So I guess doing expeditions could be a good way to do that. Keeper Diplo Rep guy? Yes, please. Let's get them in charge here. Can I upgrade you? Are you half off? 409? I think so. Yes, you are. We'll just get you upgraded then. I have a cheaper admin advisor. I do not, unfortunately. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Avoiding the cows, because we're gonna cheese the cows. Virkal Dromak is now level 3, and we discover Durzobrazin Golden Hair. Daughter of Asmir Thazine and Argazena, Durzobrazin was taught mastery over all noble metals, such as platinum, silver, gold, and all others, including mithril. She made the jewelry of the gods, and her works were sung in praise and legend by many. Even the giants and dragons would entreat her with her masterpieces. The one foul worm kidnapped her during the era of desolation. They were struck down by Dagrin himself, and the silver beast's hide became the cloak she is often associated with. Durzobrazin is the patron of all noble smiths, and silver statues of her likeness adorn many jeweler or whitesmith guild halls. Did someone build the tunnel between Nam Sulyan and the tree? I would hope not. No, they've not. The tunnels are bad. We don't like the tunnels. Our king's infertile, and our heir is fertile. I got bad news, King Orin the 10th. I do not think future King Orin the 11th is your kid. You know, your wife was cheating on you with that one advisor multiple times. I don't think the bloodline's continuing, man. Did you enjoy, everyone? Well, we're about to wrap up here. I'm tired. And we're gonna have to fight the lake. You know what? If they call me into a war against Lakefed, I'm gonna say no. Yippee! Alright, we can choose another idea. Not that we have the monarch points to do the idea, but it should be something. I don't know. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Well, I'll take a look at it afterwards. We just spent so many points on these idea groups. And it is a bit of a struggle. Keep up with the amount of development that I want to do, but it is what it is. Was it Bungus? It was Bungus. Came back. You got him. He snuck back in there. Is what it is. Having a kid at like 18 and living 150 years would be wild. The kid would kind of share most of your adult lives together. Yeah, it would be kind of weird. It is a long time. You guys are probably blasphemy, but you prefer Elikand as far as liches go? Ah, you mean liches who don't commit? Cowardice. Cowardice. Level 5 advice for more points. True, but I need the money as well. I need money to build buildings. Pretty badly. Pretty badly. Alrighty, but yes, I think that's where we'll wrap it up there for today. Could be a stream tomorrow where we will continue it, and hopefully we can get some of these missions done. It's like 16:10 or whatever. I feel like I'm not doing missions. I'm trying, okay? It's just very expensive. Takes a lot of time. Not a lot of time. Exclamation point VOD, if you want to catch the VOD channel, I'll try to get this up tonight in a somewhat decent amount of time. Again, the mods that we're using, exclamation point mods, will get you to the links to their Steam pages. I think that's all I got. That's all I got for you guys today. So I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Goodbye. Have a good night, everybody.